why don't we bring it in back home, so where people can be close by and actually be more educated about the medical spa and the facials. We're not only a beauty spa, we're also a medical spa where we actually deal with facials, like your acne. If you have your acne, if you have scars, we actually repair. We don't actually just treat, we actually repair skin problems, and then also deal with body treatments also. Well, what makes it different is that we actually, most of the products is actually, they're self-made. We don't actually purchase them from other company. We actually try our best to actually do it on our own and manufacture our own products. You can actually basically get in touch with us. First of all, we are based in Mall of Tembisa, and then secondly, our number is 083-981-8222. You can find us at www.theblendwellness.co.za, and also you can find us at theblendwellness at gmail.com if you want to email us for anything else. Yeah. Hi, my name is Catherine Molotsi. I'm from the Blend Wellness. I am the Township entrepreneur.
Hi, my name is Sizwe. I own a company called Equally Products from Davidson, Etwatwa East. So what motivated me to start my business was ukugula kwami. I was diagnosed with a brain tumor in 2018, and so I started reading more and looking. So we offer different types of herbal and holistic wellness products, from Isimos, which is Mbawula 92 plus minerals that the body is comprised of, and then we have our herbal smoke blend that is a non-tobacco free and tea blend that you can use, and then we have our soaps which are good for dermatitis and skin issues. People should really get into my products because they are natural and holistic, and they are for the people, they are for the African people. So you can find me on Instagram at ecolyproducts.inc and Equally Products on Facebook, and then you can also hit us up on WhatsApp at 072-480-7023. Hi, my name is Sizwe and I'm a Township entrepreneur.
Hi, my name is Nomthanda Zolunga. I'm the founder of the Finesse Glamour. We are situated in Galfandane in Tembisa. We started this business in 2017, but we went deeper into it on 2021. Due to unemployment rate after COVID, I already had the skill. Then I decided to go in as a business person, and I started small, and I am still growing, and I want to grow bigger. We offer beauty services, which is makeup, nails, hair, eyelashes, and we also do beauty training courses, which is makeup, hair, nails, and as well as male grooming. We also are accredited at the moment, so you can come and get our trainings and you will still be able to be recognized within the institution. I am different from my competitors because I want to empower, and I collaborate, and I work with people, so that's what makes me unique. On social media, Finesse Glamour, FINNESSE Glamour, and you find us on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, as well as on our website www.finesseglamour.co.za. You can also contact us on 079-064-9006. Hi, my name is Nomthanda Zolunga. I am the founder of the Finesse Glamour, and I am a Township entrepreneur.
Greetings everyone, my name is Zamdela. I'm a founder and director of Peniko Comic, a publishing company that creates and delivers children notebooks to help kids create success from an early age. I operate in Tutuza, far east of Egoruleni. The reason why I started the company back in 2015, I had a son who most of the time was staying with me while his mom was at work. Then during that time I was busy with creating house plans, which I find it hard to sell those house plans. While I was busy drawing, my son would be there touching my papers and do everything, which at the end of the day I decided to create something for him, so that when I'm busy drawing the house plan, he can be busy doing something on his own. Then I started creating one page for him, one page for him, one page for him. During that time I decided, let me create a book for him. While I'm not there, he can have something that he can use while I'm not there. Then I started creating one book. From one book I create 2 books. From those 2 books, then I started to sell in my neighborhood. Then from my neighborhood to ECTs, local ECTs around Tutuza, to get more information about what's happening in ECTs, what can I do to teach my son, and what can I do to assist more on early childhood development. While I was busy with ECTs, they tell me this is what they need and they will be happy to buy from me. Then when I started the business, from there I started supplying cities around Guatemala, Tsakane to Duza, including Katlehong. With the help of social media, then I started to supply my books national. My products, for now, I have 3 books, which is alphabet and number, cater for grade arts. I have a build up with cater for grade arts, and I also have the coloring books, which cater for children aged 3 to 7 years. I would say most people must buy my books due to I work with different teachers, social workers, Department of Health, which are local clinics, to create the books so that the books can be well organized, can assist in teaching kids in early childhood, can assist and engage in more educational level, be direct in what is needed to be taught in early childhood. You can find me on my social media pages, which is Penico Comic. Also, you can find me on my WhatsApp, which is 068 006 and 0904. The book's prices is alphabet and number is 55, build up is 55, coloring book is 30 rand. Hi everyone, my name is Zamdela. I'm a township entrepreneur.
Sanbona Ndumelang, my name is Tshepang Chilwane. I'm known as Session Action. I'm the founder and creator of Sessions Clothing Company. So we're situated in the OR Tambo precinct in Benoni. The business was started in 2022. I've got drive for fashion. I'm compassionate about fashion, and I just love creating things. So this is my platform to create things. We manufacture clothes. I'm a fashion designer. We're dealing with ready-to-wear garments. So we also specialize in custom design. So if you are a customer, you want something, you can come and tell us what you want, and we do what you want. So basically we create aesthetic, we create the looks. That's what we're doing. Our colors are more vibrant, our clothes are colorful, they are out there, and they are very unique. Like, we use things that people don't use usually. We create them and we put them on clothes. So we try by all means to make sure that our colors set us apart from our competitors. Even the way we design our clothes, we make sure that we look and we distinguish ourselves from competitors. Well, you can find us on all social media platforms, Session_Design on TikTok, on Instagram, Session_Design, on Facebook, Sessions Pty Ltd. Personally, Tshepang Jeff Chilwane on Facebook, on Instagram, on TikTok. And you can also call me 062 511 2589. Hello, my name is Tshepang Jeff Chilwane from Sessions Clothing Company, and I'm a township entrepreneur.
Hi, my name is Mbawula Chat. I am based in Guatemala. I'm 1575. The reason why I started the business is I want to be able to provide a better life for my son. I sell Forever Living products. It's a network marketing company that is based in the USA, and we offer health and wellness products. All our products are gluten-free and they are vegetarian and vegan friendly. The reason why people should buy my product is because we live in a world that is full of processed foods, and what my products offer is to detox and cleanse the colon or your gut. If you have maybe sicknesses, it helps with that. So people all over the world are sick, and I offer health and wellness products. No one is immune to buying my products because they help with the body inside and also outside. My contact details are +27 65 919 3248. On Facebook, I am Nompumelelo Masego. Hi, my name is Mbawula Chat, and I am a township entrepreneur.
My name is Chilandom Sanda. I'm the director and founder of Apex Group, a company that was registered in 2020. We started the business to offer project management services, construction services, as well as development services. The business does design, we do construction, and property management. We present Money Ridge Estate, which is a state-of-the-art brand new development, which is different, located in a perfect area. It's got modern design, comfort, secure, and style living. You can get in touch with us on 078 530 9923, and our email address info@apex.com. Social media handle, Facebook, Instagram, you can catch us there. Imani Ridge Estates. Hi, my name is Chilandom Sanda from Imani Ridge Estates. I am a township entrepreneur.
Hi, my name is Thandiwe Mhlambi and I am 23 years of age. I am the founder of Pride and Crafts and I am operating in Blukam in Duduza. Well, I started the business. Initially, I learned the craft just for myself, just for me to have like a different statement piece. And then there was this program that I was attending, program under CMT, which it teaches young adolescent girls about HIV and AIDS and prevention. So during that program, there was an opportunity actually to write a business plan, and I did write a business plan and I won 1,000 rand, and that's how I started. So what I do is that I create watches, beaded watches, macrame bracelets, beaded necklaces, and also key holders, and also earrings. Well, it's different. It creates unique, and also it creates moments, new moments, and also it recreates gifts. If you had like an old watch, I can bring it back, revive it if you still want to keep the memory with it. It's actually, it personalizes everything to yourself. You can write absolutely anything. So they can either text me via Facebook, Thandiwe Mhlambi, or WhatsApp me 071 833 0565, or on TikTok it's Pride and Crafts. Hi, my name is Thandiwe and I am a township entrepreneur.
I go by the name Mtobisi Ntlego. I'm the founder of Mtobisi Mobile Corner Store. I started my business around 2022. I'm located at Katlehong 342 Land. I'm a small upcoming mobile spaza shop. What I do is I'm your doctor for your sweet tooth. I sell sweets, I sell cakes. Then if I'm at my stand, I also sell bread, cold drinks, so everything needs. My products and services are, I sell food. What makes me unique is what I'm open 24 hours. Even at night, if you want bread or sweets, you come to where I reside, 55 in the section. I can sell you. Only different is the prices do go up after 10 o'clock. Okay, you can get in touch with me on my Instagram page, Mtobisi Mobile Corner Store, TikTok, the same handle, Facebook. Then my number is 067 911 8753. Or hi, I go by the name Mtobisi and I run Mtobisi Mobile Corner Store, and I am a township entrepreneur.
Hi everyone, my name is Senzeni Clayton Jameya. I am the founder of the Handyman Bakery, which is based in Langaveli in Extension 8. As like the business says, the Handyman Bakery. It started when I was working as a handyman, and some of the guys, we were working at a distance area where there is no shop, no what. So I decided to use one of the clients' kitchen, and then I started to bake for the guys. And then after that, it soon grew. Most of people wanted my cakes, started ordering. I started getting more orders, and then I went to Sasolburg, Africa, where I get more skills about baking. After then, I did a voluntary letter. I sent it to seven different type shops, bakeries, what. Then I got the opportunity to start to get that experience of baking, which I did at a local pizza house. Then after that, I realized that between 4 and 9 at that pizza place, and we were not working, so I started doing fake cakes from that time, from 4 to 9. And then after that, I started operating on my own after that. Now I'm here to introduce one of our best sellers products, which is the oats biscuits, the ginger biscuits, and cake in the cup, and German tart cake. And one of our most selling is our red cake burger, which is one of the most selling products. So I would love for all of you to come out and try it. People must choose my product because I offer the best taste in the industry. Since quality is something that everyone wants, the Handyman Bakery gives you a fixed taste. You can get hold of me on my social, which is the Handyman Bakery, Instagram the Handyman Bakery, Facebook.
Let's come and sit on the chairs. But for now, we are going to begin in the next 5 minutes. 9:45, we begin the program. Babang, Bangabula Gamokama right, you can sit on the right hand side. Okay, perfect. Perfecto. All right, so we will begin in the next 2 minutes. 9:45, we begin our program. 9:45, normal time, not African time. We'll begin our program in the next 2 minutes. Now you can talk. You can continue. All right, so what does the time say on your watch? 9:45 again. And we said at 9:45 we are beginning our program again. So please can everyone stand up as we begin our program for today. Okay, can I see by a show of hands, how many of you are excited to be here today? Even if you're not excited, just act excited, like, yo, something go I keep seeking. Let me see the hands if you're excited to be here. All right, let me see by show if you can put your hands down. How many of you own a business or would love to own a, let me start. Who would love to own a business one day? Okay. Matsoho Fati, who of you already own a business that is legal? Legal. Legal business, ne? Okay, so all of you are in the right place. I've been in business for over 10 years. And one of my mentors said to me, Smu, sometimes one of the secrets to success is just to show up. But you just show up. You wake up, you dress up, you show up. And you showed up today. 2018, it's the end of the month, you could have been sleeping. You don't have to be here, but you are here. You've showed up today. So for that, give yourselves a round of applause. Come on, you can do better than that. And now tell the person on your left and on your right, I'm glad you are sitting next to me. I'm glad you are sitting next to me. How are you to do to my pelamang, huh? Fantastic. So, those of you who are in business know how lonely this journey is. When you're in business, it's very lonely. And sometimes you meet how or are not in business, so they don't understand your struggles. We all need a family. We all need a tribe. So to every single one of you who is here today, welcome to the T family. You are officially welcome to the family. We are together in this thing. Ajay. So this is how we begin our program for today. There's going to be a lot of energy. As if we are not mourning anyone. We are here to learn. We are here to have fun. We are here to inspire each other. We are here to empower each other. This is the Kasi Business Workshop. So can everyone please raise their hands up? Can we have the hands up? Both hands up. Put your books down, your laptops, your... Ibang free, man. Ibang free. Be free. Hands up, right? So both hands are up. What we're going to do is we're going to do what is called a countdown. Who's that? So, we're going to count from 10 up until 1. But with a lot of energy. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How if you go 1? Na, Kitori, hashtag, Lunalere, join us for tea. You swear again. Oscar, join us for tea. Join us for tea. Don't say join us for coffee, it's join us for tea. So I say hashtag, you say? I can look to state. I say hashtag, you say? So that's the first hashtag. Hashtag join us for tea. And then the second hashtag, I will say hashtag, you say together beke lebeke. You swear again? You swear again? So hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together beke lebeke. You swear again? Even if I wait, I'll just look like you have it. You'll get it. Because some of you are looking at me like, yo, I can't sing. So it's quickly. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. Hashtag together. Back and awake. All right. Sasolburg, are we ready? Man, you're saying energy. Sasolburg, are we ready? Last month in the really David Ton is really 8 out of 10. I'm not getting Sasolburg in for 10 out of 10, Gajin. Are we together? Like getting Sasolburg in for 10 out of 10 today. All right. Let's have the hands up. Matsoho kodimu. Izandla phezulu. Hands up. Maroska King. Hands up. Up. Sasolburg, are we ready? This is the T-Kasi Business Workshop. Are we ready? And we must go quickly. And in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag together. Bekeli beke. Okay. That was good. But you can always go from good to great. Kelefa 7. I know that you can give me more. Let's do it one more time, and you must. I said to you from 10, we're going fast. Because 10, 9, 7, 6. Hands up, one more time, and then we begin the program. Are we ready? Sasolburg, you can give me more. Are we ready? Let's go. And in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. Hashtag together. Beke libeke. Ishapeleng matsoho, ishapeleng matsoho, ishapeleng matsoho. Ishapeleng matsoho. Fantastic. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together beke libeke. You are welcomed. You're at the right place. Give the person on your left and on your right high five. Say to them, you are at the right place. You're at the right place. Thank you so much. One more time. Ishapeleng matsoho. And then you can sit down. You can sit down. You can sit down. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Bekelibeke. Current and future millionaires. Current and future billionaires. Current and future job creators. The backbone of our economy. Good morning. Dumelang. Absheni, Molweni, Goeiemôre. Alithi le reng mare. Welcome to the T Kasi Business Workshop. Na kalibitso ke Sibusiso. Sibusiso means a blessing. Joshua Mulimi, I've been in business, I've been an entrepreneur for over 10 years. The first few years was illegally, but later on I registered my company. And what I do in my business is that I teach you on how to speak with confidence, with clarity, and persuasion. That's my job. And today I have the honor of being your MC. So sit back, relax, and enjoy. We want to say a big welcome as well to our online audience. Thank you so much for joining us. We've got our online audience. So this session, we are streaming. Online audience, international, local, welcome to the T Kasi Business Workshop. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. We're coming to you live from Sasolburg, all the way in the Free State. What I would like you to do, if you are watching online, is to tell us where you are tuning in from. Which Kasi are you tuning in from? Tell us what is it that you're looking forward to today. And please do not move. Engage with us. And we're looking forward to a great session. Tla re shapeleng online audience ya rona. A round of applause. Tla ba shapeleng matsoho. Come on, we can do better. Tla ba shapeleng matsoho, man. It's a vibe. It's a vibe here in Free State. Sasolburg, it is hot. But it's about to become hotter. So, the focus for today is productivity hacks. How many hours do you have in a day? Does a rich person have more hours than a poor person? Kaufela, we have how many hours? 24 hours, ne? And our success is dependent on how we use those 24 hours. Are we together? Many of us are busy, but we are not productive. So today, the focus of today is to learn on how we can focus, on how as entrepreneurs in the township we can starve our distractions and feed our focus. We'll be helping business owners, those of you who are here today, business owners, by prioritizing income generating activities, planning ahead with intention, and building simple routines that will help you to become more productive. Because the activity must match what's in the bank account. But the bank account is not reflecting. So how do we become more productive as business owners? Some of you need to delegate. You have too much control of the business. You have to delegate and find someone to do the stuff that you don't like so you can focus on the things that you love. That will take your business to the next level. So are you ready to learn? Come on, are you ready for today's session? Okay, fantastic. So a couple of house rules. Please make sure that your phones are on silent. Especially those of you who use that brand with the fruit. I'm not looking at anyone specifically. We are live streaming, so we want to make sure that we catch every single word that is spoken on this platform today. So we're making sure our phones are on silent. And then if you need the bathrooms, please do not disturb the camera. So you'll go out on the side, or if you see the camera, just go a bit down. You go out the door. You'll turn left. After you turn left, you'll see the bathrooms. The ladies, it's on the left. For the gentlemen, it's on the right. Are we together? All right. And then for our speakers, our pitching finalists, the entrance for the stage is on my right-hand side. So you'll go through here, and please be careful with the stairs, right? That is the entrance for whoever is going to come up on stage. Whether you're a speaker or you are pitching, you'll go up the stairs and come on to stage. And then, by show of hands, those of you who would love to win a prize, you love prizes, you'd love to win something today. I get to win something. Let me see the hands if you'd love to win something today. Okay, the hands usually are a bit low. Let me see by show of hands, those of you who would love to win some money. Speak about money, you'll see the hands go up. So, you've been posting. Some of you are telling people where you are. Please use our 2 hashtags for today. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together beke libeke. Please use those 2 hashtags so people know where we are and people know what is happening here today, Sasolburg, right here in the Free State. And then lastly, whoever is going to come onto stage, let's show them some love. Let's show them some energy. It's hot here. So a lot of energy throughout the day. Let's listen, let's respect them, and show them a lot of love. Right. Lastly, I've been saying lastly, I don't know how many times. I'm like a pastor. One more thing. This is the last one. There is one thing we all have in common sitting here today. Sonke sibuye kasi. Kaufela ritwa kokasi. So please watch the screen and watch this powerful video that reminds us of where we come from. You may be staying in the suburbs. Please watch the screen.
Sonke sibuye kasi. A clarion call and a reminder that our deepest power is deeply ingrained in us. We have the power and the potential to build. The township were spaces that were segregated, created to separate individuals of color from mainstream economic opportunities, but somehow Abokoko Nabomkulu, which our forefathers found ways of operating outside this red tape and the system that ruled them out. Individuals in the township are colorful, they are vibrant, they are creative, they find ways to navigate in spaces where we're told those are rocks and flowers don't grow. But we found ways of growing trees on rocks because we are township, we are creative. The township economy contributes a significant amount to South Africa's GDP, but has birthed business leaders that have charted the tone and bulldozed in their various industries. We are Township because the Township is the greatest export that you will find. Some of the most amazing artists, creatives, entrepreneurs, builders, thought leaders, thinkers, revolutionaries all come from Ekasi. Sonke Sbuya Ekasi.
So we must not forget where we come from and go back to continue to build a township economy. Next up, we have a video about tea. Tea king. Tea etsang. What's tea's mission? What's tea's vision? And why did we start? If those are your questions, you'll find the answers in this video. So please watch the screen.
Thank you so much for joining us for tea. My name is Bulelani Balabala. I'm the founder of Tea. And over the past 9 years now, going into our 9th year of Township Entrepreneurs Alliance, we've been able to directly impact over 65,000 township entrepreneurs. And the beautiful relationship that we've been able to form with Nedbank over the past 12 months has led us to unpack and unearth some of the most amazing talents from different parts of the country. It has seen over 100 small businesses exhibiting their brands. It has seen over 2,700 young entrepreneurs or young individuals attending these business workshops across the country. When we started Tea, over 9 years ago, 2015, it was with the sole purpose of being able to impact small businesses, being able to impact township entrepreneurs. But the two main drivers then was to help township entrepreneurs to share information and network. And that being inspired on the backdrop of, an advert I had seen some time back that said that, it shows Sandton sort of coming together from being a bush, and it sort of sees it escalating its growth from being a bush into being the richest square mile in Africa. And I think it hit me at that particular point that in actual fact, you don't need to go to a particular place in order for you to build your own square mile. In actual fact, you can build your own richest square mile wherever you are. And that's the sole premise of Tea. The townships that have been looked down upon, the townships that are undermined, the township individuals that are undermined could actually build their next level of wealth right where they are. And that is the sole ethos of Tea. So joining us today, I'm going to encourage you, if you're watching online, if you're physically here at this particular workshop, the most important person in this room is the person next to you. Never undermine them. That's the person who's going to open up your network, because you must remember, we come into a township and we are going to leave, but the people that you then remain with are the people that you have here. And if you build a strong enough network, you might find, Wuti, there's someone here who supplies ice, there's someone here who's got a catering company, there's someone here who runs an events business, there's someone here who's got vans that are either in security or whatsoever, but they are lying idle. And you find that this is, if you're struggling with transport, maybe this is the person to talk to on the side. And that's how you build a formidable spiderweb economy. We've often heard of other races or other cultural groups building their own spiderweb economies. This is our opportunity now to build our own spiderweb economy. And then the biggest request from us as Tea is, if you're in this room right now, show us some love on Facebook, on Twitter, and most importantly, show our biggest brand and biggest supporter, Nedbank, love, because we are also AIM, and what we are about is supporting brands that really support us. So from your pocket pause to your bank accounts to all your financial services, these are the guys to work with, and this is the bank that really cares about the township economy.
Thank you. Tla re shapeleng Tea matsoho, tla re shapeleng Tea matsoho. Le utlwile ke? The most important person in this room is the person that is sitting next to you, right? 11 years now, this is our 11th year, on one mission, just to inspire, empower the business takokasi. That's our mission. So, shout out to UT, big ups. And then we've got our exhibitors in the room. Tla re shapeleng the exhibitors tsa rona matsoho. Exhibitors, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you to all our exhibitors for joining us. We will have an opportunity while networking during the break to go and see our exhibitors. Someone can say to you, ke rekisa diaparo, but you want to see and feel the clothes, right? Because it's not the same how to go and rekisa diaparo, but you can't see them. So it's great. We've got one of our exhibitors. I see rekisa diaparo. One of our exhibitors as well. Rekisa boroto. Rekisa boroto, but you can't taste. So when you have an opportunity to exhibit, take that opportunity so people can see and feel your product. Exhibitors, thank you so much for joining us. One more time. Thank you, exhibitors. You will have an opportunity to go and see them, buy from them. Don't worry if you don't have cash. They've got a plan for you. If you can't buy their products, show them some love on social media. We've tagged them, we've posted them on all our social media platforms. Thank you. Then we have a video. This video is by Mr. Tliko Thomas, Managing Executive for Retail and Business Banking at Nedbank. So please watch the screen.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Tliko Thomas. I'm the Managing Executive of Retail and Business Banking at Nedbank. We're here at Nexus Lifestyle today talking small businesses, township businesses essentially. Why is it important for us to support small businesses, small and micro enterprises? Simple. They are the engine that drives economic growth. If you think about the situation we are in South Africa, where we haven't been able to generate GDP growth of more than 1.2% per annum over an extended period of time, a period that stretches more than 10 years now, where's the growth going to come from? The kind of growth that creates jobs, that generates economic activity, that drives tax collection. For us to invest in the things that the government needs to invest in, it's going to come from small businesses being born, being nurtured, being grown, being scaled, and hopefully they become big businesses that can operate at massive scale one day and even operate in international markets. So in many ways, our reason for supporting small business is our belief that the engine of economic growth is the nurturing and growth and partnering with businesses of this nature. My impression today about the events is there was incredible energy in the room. Some of the businesses that we saw today, the individuals and their motivations, because a big part around running a small business is the level to which you can motivate yourself and you can energize yourself to stay in even when times are tough. And I can tell you without fear of contradiction that the energy I saw in the room, the people I engaged with, the profile of businesses that we're seeing being birthed and that are growing in that room gives me massive amounts of hope around the potential for an engine of this nature and for activities like this to drive the growth of small businesses.
Let's give Mr. Tliko Thomas a round of applause, as well as Nedbank. Come on, Sasolburg, a bit more energy. That's what I'm talking about. Fantastic. Mr. Tliko Thomas, Managing Executive for Retail and Business Banking at Nedbank. Nedbank 2025 Global Finance Best Bank Awards, Best SME Bank. The bank that really cares. Shout out to you, Nedbank. All right. We're still here, right? I'm getting a lot of energy on my left. On my left. Right, are we still here? Okay, it's fine. We're going to the pitching clinic. Remember this. A great idea that is poorly presented sounds like a poor idea. A great idea that is poorly presented sounds like a poor idea. I'll check out you've got a great business. Business how into embu. But now you have to present. And someone will say, Emarnas book it's hababatu. You are in an elevator. Can I see by show of hands, those of you who've got businesses that need funding, that need access to market, that need mentorship, that need help? If your business needs help, I think all of our businesses need help. Ne? So you will have an opportunity one day where you meet someone, an investor or a client, and they say to you, Mama, kopa unchweteka business ya how? Yo. Are we together? And sometimes it's because you don't have the right structure. So there are 4 questions. If I see you at a mall and you are pitching your business, picture how must answer the following 4 questions. Please write these questions down. Online audience, this is the pitching clinic. The platform is there, online audience. Pitch your business as well. Tell people about your business, what your business does, what's its unique selling point, what sets it apart, what's the story, what your business needs. Let's engage online audience. So the questions are 4. Uhlakanali investor, ubata ufa chelede. But he says to you, tell me about your business. The first question that your pitch must answer is, what problem are you solving? Or what service are you providing? Just tell me about your business. What do you do? Highlight the problem. What problem are you solving? That's the first question. Or what service are you providing? Or what pain are you solving? Are we together? Question number 2. What is your unique selling point? Maybe it's a USP again. So what sets you apart? But there's something special about your bread. What is it? You have to let people know what is special about your product. You are not the only one that is doing what is doing. What sets you apart? What is your unique selling point? What's special about you? Question number 3. What's your story? Why did you start? What's your why? We born only guy after 5 years, 2031. Where do you see this business? There are times when we buy products not because we really love them, but because we love the story behind the product. Again, so what's your story? And your story is your power. That's your power, your story. Question number 4. What do you need? And every time we ask, what do you need? We need. We need. Some of you here don't need money. You need access to market, because access to market will give you money. Some of you that are sitting here today, you don't need money. You need mentorship, because through mentorship, then you'll be able to get the information that will get you the money. And once we know about the product, then we'll be able to buy the product. So what do you need? Tell us what you need. Last question. Question number 5. How do you make money? What's your business model? Look, we are in business, yes, to reduce unemployment, but you are in business to make money. So how do you make money? How do you make? You don't have to tell me how much you make, but how do you make money? I buy this at X, I put a markup, and then I sell it at Y. Okay, you are in business. Are we together? So, the 5 questions. We said question number 1 was, let's say it together. What's question number 1? What problem are you solving? Ne? Question number 2. What's your unique selling point? Again, what sets you apart? Question number 3. What's your story? Why did you start? Where are you going? What's your vision? Question number 4. What do you need? And question number 5. How do you make money? Do you now see that you've got a structure? Hi, my name is, I'm from this company. This is the problem that we are solving. This is what sets us apart. This is our story. This is what we need. This is how we make money. Done. You can do this in your sleep. All right? So, we have our 6 pitching finalists. One of them today is going to walk away with the grand prize of, can you guess what the amount is? Again, Bukai. It's a grand prize of 50,000 rand. So, we've got our finalists in the room, our pitching finalists. 6 of them have made it through to the final. Our first pitching finalist is Tapelo Mufukeng from Havelo. Tapelo? Tapelo Wogai. Tapelo Gwen. Zogala. Tapelo Ngarasho. Sasolburg, let's show some love and put our hands together for Tapelo! All right, so Tapelo will have 3 minutes for his speech. Are we together? Tabza? All right, so before Tapelo starts, we're going to show him some love and give him the 3, 2, 1. Tapelo, Harry 1, your 3 minutes starts. Please take center stage, my brother. Get the camera out. All right, Sasolburg, are we ready? Yes. Sasolburg, are we ready? Yes. And in 3, 2, 1, action!
No matter what you had, words and ideas can change the world, and you may contribute a verse. What will your verse be? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, judges, fellow entrepreneurs, Banana School. I'm Tapelo Mufukeng. I'm the leading South African Artificial Intelligence Ambassador in the Free State. Let me ask you a question. What if drones could help you with your leak explosion? What if we could prevent mine accidents before they happen? What if we could prevent infrastructure failures before they occur? That is exactly what we are building at Havelo Tech. We aim to transform the infrastructure inspection and asset integrity management. About 3 years ago, I started Havelo Tech, and so far we've been awarded the most viable startup under Sasolburg to Work program. 2 weeks back, we've been in the top 10 of Lab AI robotic simulation global challenge. 90% of our clients say that if it hadn't been of us, they're still battling lawsuits, losing thousands each and every month. We provide infrastructure inspection using AI-driven tools. We also combine that with our AI software so that we can combine that, and it also give us the results of the reports using the dashboard. You see, our unique selling point is that we are not afraid to collaborate. We are not afraid to care about the workers and their safety. And one of our biggest partners in the game is Sidwell Consulting, Non-Engineering, and Pukazi Holdings, of which they help us to drive the industry so that we become the leading drone service in the country. What I can say is that we've been in the game and we know the market very well. We know that by 2030, the South African drone commercial market will be around 22 billion. And with that being said, we also want to expand from drone as a service to software as a service into manufacturing. We want to be able to develop our eVTOLs, and with the 50,000 rand invested, we're going to use
and
it.
Your time is up, my brother. 3 minutes done. Thank you, sir. All right. Thapelo Mufukeng from Havelo. Next up, we have Patrick Ntlantla Khatebe from Vision World Tradings. Patrick, please come onto stage. Sasolburg, Tarashapel and Patrick Mato as he comes onto stage. Mamel, how about Shapa Flaky? Do what you must do, show some love and show some energy. But it doesn't mean that you're going to get a share should he win. All right, Mr. Patrick is ready. Let's show some love. His time starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Morning, guys. I hope you guys are good. My name is Patrick. I'm from Vision World Tradings, and we are in agriculture. So what we do is we give free cows to people. How would you guys like free cows? Just to get a cow for free. No, I'm kidding. All right. This is how we work, ne? Have you realized that without a cow, there is no funeral? If someone ushonile le kaya and we need to bury someone, without a cow, there is no funeral, right? So what we started is I had cows and I had people coming to me to say they need to buy a cow, and at some point the money for the cow does not come together, you know? So you realize that is a real problem. And especially for people who are coming from a disadvantaged backgrounds. So what we did is I came up with a plan that's called Cow Funeral Plan, where we help disadvantaged homes in order for them to when funeral comes, they are able to get a cow. So our premiums goes as less as 25 rand. You only pay 25 rand monthly premium, and then when a person dies, we give you a cow. What sets us apart is there is so many. There's less businesses that does what we do. If we are not the only one in Sasolburg, we give you pay 25 rand a month, and when a person dies, we deliver the cow to you for free. It's free delivery. So this solves a problem whereby when that person dies, you know, we don't have to contribute money anymore in order for us to get a cow. You know, we simply come to us, we claim like we will claim at a, you know, let's say maybe a net bank premium or life cover. But if for us, we give you a live cow because we realize this is a real problem. So people were coming to us and, you know, some of them didn't have money, and then we had to, you know, it's sad, guys. It's sad, and especially if there is no cow. So what we were doing, I was giving people cows and say, you'll come and pay me later on. And later on, you realize people don't pay you. So now you're going back and forth, you need to get the money. So this solves that problem. You know, now you can pay as little as only 25 rand a month. And then when a person dies, you simply get a cow. So how we make money in all of this, when we collected the premiums are reinvested into buying the cows. When we bear the cows, the cows give birth to heifers, and that's how we make money. Because our heifers, then they give birth, they multiply, they keep on multiplying.
6, 5.
You know, so we are from Dennisville, guys, and if you would like to actually...
and your time is up. Oh, man. Sure, I've never heard that before. Premium on cows. Yeah. Very interesting. That was Patrick Ntlantla Khatebe from Vision World Tradings. To our online audience, as I said, this is an opportunity for you as well to pitch your business online. We've seen time and time again people getting clients online just by pitching their business. 2 down, 4 to go. Diketseng Kubega from MK Hair and Skincare. Diketseng Kuparam Shapeleng Matsoho. Tiketen Kubega from MK Hair and Skincare. All right. She's ready. She's fired up. Her 3 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Imagine being a teenager ready to create unforgettable memory at school, but you're facing bullying because of your hair loss. I experienced that firsthand. Dumela Zamdela. My name is Tiketen Kubeka. I'm the founder and CEO of MK Hair and Skincare. We manufacture hair products using indigenous plants like rosemary, moringa, and other natural ingredients that are designed to promote hair growth. We don't use harsh chemicals like other companies that are using harsh chemicals that irritate scalp. Our vision is to empower women who are suffering from alopecia to make sure that we help them to bring back their confidence. In 2020, I innovated the product that helped me to regrow my hair. I saw the need to help other women who are suffering from alopecia, because alopecia is more than a physical condition. It deeply affects your self-confidence and your well-being. At MK Hair Care, we are here to bring back your smile. We are here to restore your self-confidence. People who used our product have reported a significant improvement in their hair. We are currently selling our product at Take Your Lot, Macro. We use retail stores. We also use a local distributors. Our prices range from 50 Rand to 300 Rand. Our beautiful branding, we use African language so that we can accommodate everyone. So you winning this competition, it will enable us to scale up our production so that we can hire more people in Zamdela, we can create more jobs in South Africa and grow as a company. To ensure that we manufacture quality, we have implemented ISO system and we're a member of Proli South Africa. We are also a member of Sekosa. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
MK. So your pitch was 1 minute 54 seconds. So you still had another 1 minute 10 seconds. Whenever you're given time, use it. Now someone is there. I'm looking at some of my brothers. Just how do people get in touch with your product?
Okay, we are available at Macro, Take Your Lot, and we also have a website which is www.mkhaircare.co.za. We are on social media, TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram.
Thank you very much. All right, so are you enjoying? Good luck to the judges, eh? Hey, it's already hot. 3 down, 3 to go. Online audience, I encourage you once again, pitch your business online. There are so many people online that you can do business with. We've seen it in our workshop. Online, but they start to connect and they do business. Where did they meet? They met online. So share your business. 3 down, 3 to go. So, I just want to acknowledge some of our partners before I call finalist number 4. Nedbank, Brand South Africa. We want to say a big thank you to the amazing forum at Fezile Dabi. Led by JJ, a big thank you. Who's one of our Mbawula Chat speakers for today. We want to say a big thank you. And most importantly, A big, big thank you to the Free State Economic Department. Let's give them a round of applause. It is teamwork that makes the dream work. Temba Machola from Africa Makoya. Temba is here. Temba Masoho. Come on, let's keep clapping for Temba. All right, my brother, there's the mic. Please take center stage. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for Temba? Let's show some love, and these 3 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Temba Majola, founder and CEO of Africa Makoya. You'll excuse me that most of the time I will be speaking English and Sotho here and there due to the fact that we are a township pitching competition, and also the fact that the name of our brand is called Makoya. So basically we know when we talk about Makoya, when something is not real or it's not authentic, as a township slang we use it, we usually say Makoya. Okay, now the name of our brand is Africa Makoya. Is a proudly African fashion brand that celebrates the essence of African originality, authenticity, and self-consciousness. Our label celebrates African culture, tradition, spirituality, and self-consciousness. By just wearing Makoya clothing, you acknowledge and you have pride and respect for who you are and your African tradition and culture. Our mission as a clothing brand in Zamdela, or in South Africa, or in Free State as a whole, is to create fashion that honors African tradition, that sparks meaningful conversation between people. And also, our vision is to become the leading African brand that inspires global pride in African heritage while promoting cultural preservation and economic empowerment. In 2021, Africa Makoya was established. It has also participated in the Heritage Unity Festival, African Fashion and Cultural Exhibition, Fezile District Festival, and also it has participated at Makufe 2022. Between 2023 and 2025, Makoya has created a free sewing training where it has trained about 347 trainees, giving women and a girl child entry-level sewing and beading skills to put them in a position where they can be employable or they can start their own businesses. What we offer as Africa Makoya, we offer apparel, custom designs, cultural wear, accessories, workshop events, and community projects.
10 seconds left.
So guys, if you want to order any of Makoya clothing, contact me on Temba Majola 076-3774-4722.
Thank you, sir. Temba Majola from Africa Makoya. Now, Temba mentioned something very important before I move on to the next finalist. We say utabua kasekgowa abuele ka Setswana ke. And it's important to know this. If you want to connect with your people and your clients, you must speak their language. It's one hour how to amo o ya go Durban how fitla go Durban emlazi wa fitla mole o bua le batho ba ngata ba buang Sezulu wena o tla ka Setswana. It's going to be difficult, right? You don't have to speak in English the whole way. Some things are better understood in your language. Are we together? So don't restrict yourself. Okay? 4 down, 2 to go. One of them is going to walk away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand. Patricia Butlebonkosi, Agri Productions, dressed like Tarisha Peleng Patricia Masoho. Patricia, do you have a slide? Please, can we make sure that her presentation is up? All right, it is loading. You know, one of the things that I love and I've seen with our pitching finalists, a lot of them are wearing their own brands. They are branded with the names of their company. So when they see you, they see your brand, they recognize you. It's important to wear your brand. And don't be embarrassed or shy about wearing your brand. Are we together? Wear your brand. All right, it looks like we are ready. Technology. We want to get it right. Okay, the presentation is up. There we go. All right, so you'll press down to go to the next slide. Patricia is ready. Her 3 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Patricia Peleng. I'm the director of the award-winning Township agricultural company, Buhlebenkosi Agri Productions. Buhlebenkosi Agri Productions is an agricultural company that produces broiler production and vegetables. We are based in 19-hectare farm in Dennisville that consists of 27,000 capacity broiler houses, 5,000 capacity layer houses, hatchery facilities, and abattoir. Buhlebenkosi started in 2022 when I left my job as a security guard and embarked my journey at farming, Buhle Farmers Academy through Sasolburg Farmers Development Program. Our vision as Buhlebenkosi is that to build the resilient youth and women-led community. And our mission is to bring fresh food, mainly broilers and vegetables from the farm straight to your houses. Our aspects as Buhlebenkosi, technical aspects, is that we raise 800 broilers per cycle from 1 day old until 6 weeks ready for market. And also the vegetables that we provide is the spinach, beetroot, cabbage, and carrots. We also have over 10 awards since we existed, and also the media recognition, your newspapers, magazines, and radio. Service that we offer at Buhlebenkosi is the integrated poultry and crop production, hands-on youth farming training for youth and women, and also scalable township farming systems. Buhlebenkosi don't just grow food. We also provide skills and also future farmers. Our clients are the best township restaurant that includes Jobs Barbecue, 3-foot pizza, also the township resellers that include the school feeding schemes. Our competitive act is that we are operating on a farm that is already have the equipment and the space. We also have the youth mentorship in our farm. We are an award-winning company, and also the innovation-ready aquaponics on our farm, whereby we have the existing dam, and also the strong community impact. We do donate chickens for one of the organization of the blind people. We also have the model that is ready for our pilot aquaponics, and also the 30 students in our farm. And what would we use the money for if we win? We'll buy the stock, which is the old chicks, that includes the feed, and also buy the
10
aquaponics
seconds.
system, which is the pilot. Buhle Benkosi is not just a profit company, but we also build.
Time up. Thank you, Patricia. 3 minutes goes past very quickly, right? Oh, so that thing that was making the sound is that thing that says you. I thought someone no lale alarm somewhere. Come on, though. Oh, man. All right. One more time, a round of applause for Patricia. Bileng Buhle Benkosi Agri Productions. And then we have our last finalist, Nosipo Maseko from Coil K. Koparisha Peleng Nosipo Matsoho as she comes onto stage. Online audience as well, please continue sharing. You don't know who's watching. Post your business, engage us online, pitch your business. Who knows? Your next client could just be online. Nosipo is ready. All right, there's your mic. Can we get Nosipo's presentation ready? All right, so. All right. Nosipo is ready. She's going to do it the Nosipo way, her way. Nosipo, are you ready? Well, we ready? Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Why ain't energy say it? Come on, Sasolburg. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Let's show some love for Nosipo. Hey, 3 minutes starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nosipo Maseko, and I'm the founder of Coil Care, a hair care range that aids optimal health of happy, natural hair. So how it started in 2020, I had long hair, and I wanted to go and purchase some products from a retail store. I was met with the fact that the products were non-essential. And so I decided that I was gonna make a plan, and my plan was to make my own hair products. And then I went home, I used the starchy bits of rice, like the starchy water. I put it on my hair. It is called rice water, and I found that my hair was very crunchy. And so I thought, okay, to solve this problem, how about I add something hydrating, which was the aloe vera. And so this hair care is based on rice water and aloe vera. And so with my background in chemistry, I decided to go further to actually research, formulate all of those good stuff with good stuff like your shea butters, your grapeseed oils, African butters, in order to make the product good. And so the aim for us is to deliver continent-wise, but also be available in pharmaceutical and grocery stores. Our hair care range consists of the rice and aloe hair juice, oil, cream, shampoo, and conditioner, and we're looking to actually go into getting a cream, a serum, as well as a mask. With the money, what are we going to do? So we decided to upgrade our e-commerce website. So I guess it's more on the marketing side, but also for the future, we would like to have factory production and accredited laboratory, become a household brand, and like I said, deliver continent-wide. And so Coil Care forms a quarter of a corporation that includes Almshaven, which is a non-profit company, Braskin, a health and body care brand, as well as Artos Lechem Grains. The slogan is seed to feed, and so it involves farming production and the processing of grains, while Almshaven is the backbone of it all. So I was given divinely a business model called the Gridlock business model, where this corporation is, may I please get the last slide, where this corporation, as you can see, it's 4 people holding each other together. So I would say this corporation, it's like 4 people, 4 siblings actually, who are working together, supporting each other and making sure that they, they don't fall when bad times come. And so therefore, I want to say it in Sotho, it's like Banaba Mutu ba tshwarisaneng, and this is the part of the corporation. And so the business, the non-profit side
10
of
seconds
things.
left.
The non-profit side of things, we have Alms Haven. It has 4 programs, which is grow your own food, find employment, repair my home, launch a business program, let a child be a child, where we actually give back to
And
the community.
your time is up. I see. But the guys didn't give me the pop. Yeah, you see, guys. Okay. All right, let's give Nosipo Maseko from Kolke a round of applause. Thank you so much, Nosipo. And as she's walking down, let's give all our finalists as well. Kuparaba Shapeleng Matsoho, Kidi finalists Nabana. It is not easy being on stage. So to our finalists, congratulations. Keep pitching, keep sharing, keep going. I also want to take this opportunity to acknowledge our online audience. We don't take our online audience for granted. We've got people tuning in from Cape Town, people tuning in from Joburg, Johannesburg, Limpopo, Zanin, Durban, and also Uganda. So we've got African entrepreneurs as well tuning in. You may be operating business here, Namo, Sasolburg. The location may be Sasolburg, but the market is international. So it's very important that we utilize the platform that we have. And then, Agri Productions, Butlebenkosi. We have a lady from the IDC who saw your pitch just now, online. Shapa matsoho auswaka. Shapa matsoho auswaka. This lady is streaming live from the IDC. She's seen your pitch. She loves what you are doing. And she would love to have a deeper conversation with you and see how they can support you. So, do not take the platform for granted. Do not stop posting because you are not getting so many likes. People are watching. But utilize the platform. All right. Mr. Benungosi from Nedbank is here. But before I introduce him, can everyone please take out their cell phones and log on to Facebook? If you don't, you know, whenever I do this activity or exercise, I always get these funny looks. Like, but one Shabankariki, they're like, oh. How's not data? Bua le motho o mopela hao a tshaka ma wa itse man ke mantende ni ntshotsa ka di sotlhakane ang hotspot ke tla o bona o tshaka man. Come on, entrepreneurs, let's help each other out. So log on to Facebook, please. And then if you are on Facebook and you've logged onto your Facebook, hulale button, there's a search button, you know, on the right hand side where you search for a group or you search for a friend. Do you see it? Please type Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. Once you say Township Entrepreneurs, the Township page will pop up. If you're a bit confused, you can also watch the screen. So you're onto your Facebook, search button, Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. You click on that page. And then you scroll down. You should be able to see me. Can I see by show of hands those of you who can see me? Lampon. Can you see? Can I see? So that we're on the same page, because this is very important. Who can see me? Who can see this live session? Please put your hand up. You can see me? I'm not too bad looking, right? I get bad, man. So, if you can see me, please can you click on, I can like, comment, share, ne? Please can you click on the share tab. Mo ngotseng share, kopa o press ona mo. Please share this live session where I right now am speaking. Please share the live session so that we spread the entrepreneurship gospel and that people know what is happening right here in Sasolburg. All right. So, let me introduce our first speaker for today, Ben Khosa. Please can you join me on stage, sir, as I read your bio. Ben Khosa, Ben Khosa, Nedbank Sales Manager, Small Business Services and Private Clients. Ben Khosa is a seasoned business leader with more than 15 years of commercial leadership experience at Nedbank. Currently manager for Small Business Services, he's passionate about empowering entrepreneurs and small businesses, the backbone of the South African economy. Ben Khosa is here all the way from Nedbank, the sales manager, Small Business Services and Private Clients. Sasolburg, Ben Khosa, Masoho.
I thought you were going to count for me. 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together. His time starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, Zamdela. Sasolburg or Zamdela. Good morning, Zamdela. Thank you so much. I'm so happy and excited today to be here Zamdela and connect with our business, our entrepreneurs, our future millionaires, our future billionaires. I'm so happy to be here. It's just that you can't see because of my skin tone, you know. Sometimes I have to be. So I was just sitting here when he was trying to introduce me and he mentioned that Ben Khosa. I said, Ben Khosi, Chiefs Itlojiwa today. I'm a Chiefs fan, and I said Chiefs Itlojiwa today. But anyway, Asiko Lapa, we are here to talk about productivity hack. All right? Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. So when I was young, I was a Sunday school student, going to church each and every Sunday. And I could see each and every morning when I get there, that before the brothers and the sisters start holding the mic, they first have to do this. Check 1, 2. So I wouldn't be doing justice to my younger me if I don't do that. So that's why I'm doing it right now. All right, guys, today we are going to talk about productivity hack. Most of our small businesses or upcoming businesses in this world or in South Africa, they battle a lot with productivity. So I'm going to share some of the pointers with you today. And unfortunately, it's not going to be a Q&A where I'm asking questions or you'll be asking me questions, then I'll be giving you answers. All right. So the first thing that I'm going to talk about today is start with what matters most. Start with what matters most. Most small businesses struggle, not because the owners are not working hard, it's because they want to do everything at any time. They are all over the show. So what I want to say to you is that let us use this principle of 80-20. Have you heard about that principle of 80-20? 80-20 principles. This is the principle that most of the business owners, even the big companies, are using it. 80-20. And some of the sportsmen, the boxing guys, they are using this 80-20.
If you guys, some of you are old enough to know one of the British boxer, Chris Eubank, almost same skin tone with me, if you know him. He was regarded as one of the arrogant boxers. He had 55 professional fights, and 45 of those he won. He was using his strong hand jab to eliminate most of his fighters. He was only putting 20% effort on the ring. He was not running around in the ring, but was aiming. One mistake, you're down. So those are the things that I want us to do as an upcoming business or the current business owners. Put much more effort on the things that will give you profits. Focus on that 20 that will yield the 80% without you working so hard. All right? So this is one of the things that I want to encourage each and every one of you to do it. You must have the top 3 things that you need to do. You need to have a focus. What is it that you need to stop doing in order for you to see your business growing? So this is one of the key things that you guys need to focus on. And this thing, guys, it has been tested. It's working. Big companies are employing it, and they are achieving it. So why don't we do as Kasi business owners? We can do it. We can do it if we implement and do it correctly. We need to build a reputable system instead of starting from scratch. You heard what I said? We need to build a reputable system instead of starting from scratch. And most of you have heard that brothers and sisters that came in here, they have already have system in place. They don't have to start from it. It's just that they have to do something about it. All right? Every repeated task, the task that you're doing, that needs to be repeated every now and then, that on its own should eventually become a system. Should eventually become a system. You need to have a system to create a standard quotation template, a simple customer follow-up process, a weekly financial routine, and the social media postage. I'm not a social media person, but at some point I'm required to be on the social. I mean, my brother was saying to me that let's go to Facebook, and I was like, yo, Tawana, I don't have a Facebook page. How am I going to go in there? I'll be exposed. But there's a different way of going in there. I've got a LinkedIn page. I've got an Instagram page. I've got X page. But I don't have Facebook. And I don't have TikTok. But at some point I'll be forced to have those things because my wife, my kids, they are busy with this. All right? And let guys, one of the things that I want to talk to you about today is managing time. We know that time is the most precious and expensive resource in your businesses. We know that. So how do we then manage that time as entrepreneurs? You need to have a typical day. Do not just wake up every day and expect manna to come from heaven. It's fine. You need to have a proper plan. Do not just do anything as and when it comes. You need to have a time specifically for this. Time specifically for admin. Now this is the time for me to do my admin. Now this is time for me to do my ordering. Now it's time for me to connect with my customers. But if you're all over the show and you do not have that in place, it's going to be very, very difficult for you. That I can tell you. Time. We need to manage time. How do we then manage time? Some of you, you are probably a mechanic. And then you will say to me, Ben, Naki mechanic, how am I then going to manage time? Because you go And every time when I woke up, I just have to do that. That mechanic who's doing your invoicing, who's doing the registration of the vehicles that are coming, who's doing your parts ordering and all those kind of things. You need to manage time. This is the most important thing that we need to do in business, because without it, our program target has already mentioned that how many hours do we have in a day? And most of us have said, oh, I've got 24. And the very same hours that each and every successful businessman has got here in South Africa. So let us manage that effectively, guys. One other thing that I want to talk to you about is the use of technology to work smart, not hard. These days, it's much more simple and better. Because unali AI, unali WhatsApp, it's a lot of things that is happening. There is a client of ours that told me that, you know what, I've managed to, using a WhatsApp business, you know guys, we've got WhatsApp business. Using a WhatsApp business, I was managed to procure the products from the seller, starting from the quotation, right to the invoicing through business WhatsApp. And I did not have to go and meet the seller. Everything was just through business WhatsApp. And we know right now, with our most e-commerce company, which I'm not going to mention by name, they are now embarking into a WhatsApp business. Meaning, you will then be able to order their products via WhatsApp. WhatsApp business is also key, more especially, akiri ukenaka 8, uchaisaka 6, mechanic, or you are an engineer. Then I've got a breakdown, 6:30. Then when I reach out to you, the phone is off, or your data is out. WhatsApp business, you know there's an automated thing that will then give it to you. We know now, even ESCOM, you don't have to call the call center now. You can just simply WhatsApp and report your fault and it will get attended without not using airtime, but just simply using a WhatsApp business. So it's very, very important that, guys, we use that. We use the Google calendars. We all have emails in here. Do you know that Google has got a calendar that can remind you of the tasks that you have to do? So it's very, very important that we use those kind of things. The catalogs, the broadcasting, the social media sharings that we have in here on Facebook, most of the businesses are doing extremely well with that. All right? Improve productivity through better customer management. One of the most important things is that you get referrals at the point of sale. When you interact with your customers and you give them excellent service, the likelihood of them referring a friend or a partner is very, very high. So we need to make sure that in everything that we do, the customer service that you have to, it has to be the greatest. I know most of you guys, when you go to the bank, hey, customer, what is customer service? What is customer service? Give your client the customer service that you would like to receive from the people that you'll be doing business with. So one of the things that I want you guys to please make sure that you do that, and it will obviously assist you, because repeat business is the simplest compared to going out and look for others. If you can acquire 2 or 3 clients, you give them excellent customer service, those 2 or 3 clients, they are most likely to give you 3 or 4 clients without you doing anything, but just simply giving the best customer service. And you need to keep your energy high, guys. You need to have that vavavoom when you're doing a business. Don't be asleep. It's tough out there. So how are you then going to keep your energy high? We obviously know that you're not going to run your business on an empty tank. You need to create some sort of a routine. How do you do that? You need to sleep well, guys. As much as you work hard, you need to sleep. Get energy back so that you can face another day. You need to eat well. Not just eat, you need to eat well. And we need to also stop, when I say eat well, we need to also stop using our stomach as a factory that manufactures waste only. Né? We eat properly. Take care of our bodies. Then it will take care of you in your business. It's very, very important. We need to say no. We need to learn how to say no politely. You cannot be doing everything. Not every business opportunity worth pursuing. Giving a perfect example, one guy was busy doing some work. When he was busy doing some work, the work was done through WhatsApp businesses. And this guy, he said to us, because we gave him some timeline, on Friday, can you please do this? He said, I do not work over the weekends. But instead of rejecting us, he said, but I can refer you to my partner who works over the weekend, but he charges excess fee. Will that be fine with you? Because I wanted these things to be done. I said, yes. How much would that excess fee be? Then they told me the excess fee, and I said, oh, no, this I can. And you'll get your job at this particular time. He referred me to his friend, and then the job was done. He literally did not say, no, sorry, I can't do it. So when you say no, you need to say no with some options. And when you refer your client, you need to refer them to a reputable person that you know is not going to let you down. Because you have got a business and a name to look after. That's very, very important. You've got a business and a name to look after. Always remember that. You need to build a network that saves you time, guys. You don't need to know everything. That I can tell you. You don't need to know everything. I was listening to the pitches that is happening there. And I did realize, and I saw the gap on that to say, another business guy can come in and do exactly farming, poultry, hair, stock fell, and all those kind of. Then I realized these guys can actually work together. I've got these problems, and okay, it's simple. I'm going to refer you to my friend of mine who's going to do 1, 2, 3 there. It's very, very important. The community WhatsApp that you guys have in Zamdela, the business chambers that you have here in Zamdela, please use that for your advantage. Use that for your advantage, guys. Do not just ignore it. It's very, very important because this is going to refer you to that other person, the other person is going to refer you to other. Then you ended up being a very strong business that will uplift the community of Zamdela so that municipality of Mbawula can do something about the roads because the roads are very terrible, yeah. It starts from here. Because some municipalities in the Cape, they are doing it on their own, and they build the municipality. They submit the invoice to the municipality. Nothing stops her from EKASI to do the very same thing. All right? Lastly, the parting way, or the parting comment from my side is, guys, you all have businesses. It's that time of the year right now where the financials, your accountant, your bookkeeper will be doing the financials. What I want to say to you guys is please get involved when they are doing your financials, your annual financials. Get involved because we have seen lots of business guys not knowing exactly what is happening in their financial statements. When you ask them, so no, kitlabuta accountant yaga. Please get involved. And your financial must show the true reflection of the kind of business that you're doing. No double ups when it comes to financial, guys. Zamdela, you've been so kind to me. Love you so much. My name is Ben Kosa. And my time ends right now. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kosa. Please come on stage. All right. First and foremost, please can you put this cheat sheet of yours, powerful, yeah, you don't use the cell phone. Please can you stand straight in the middle, sir? and look straight into that camera. This is Mr. Ben Kosa, Sales Manager, Small Business Services and Private Clients at Nedbank, the bank that helps you see money differently. Put our hands together for. Please stay on stage. Mr. Kosa, please stay on stage. So we have a gift for Mr. Kosa, a token of appreciation. Everything that is inside this gift we have bought from the exhibitors that are here today. So can you please just hold it quickly? I just want to quickly show you what's inside. We've got some bread. We have Mbawula Chat, who's our next speaker. And there's more and more products inside here. To all our exhibitors, we've made sure that we're procuring from all our exhibitors. Thank you. Online audience, please do share your takeaways from that presentation. My takeaways, 3 of them. Start with what matters most. It's what is called the Pareto principle. Number 2, build a replicable system instead of starting from scratch. And number 3, learn to say no. Online audience, share your takeaways from that presentation. We are speaking about maximizing your time. It's difficult to say no, right? But it's important if you want to move forward. I also want to say a big shout out on behalf of T to Lekau FM. They are broadcasting live. Lekau 91.0 FM. Lekwa. No, I did that intentionally to check whether you're listening. Lekwa FM 91.0 Lekwa. So how I see it is if L-E-K-W-A, Marki L-E-K-O-A, Lekwa. Okay, Kiko Free State. Agigo Soweto. Okay, please do accept my apology. Lekwa FM, the best station in Sasolburg, Grudge and Free State, 91.0 FM. We acknowledge you. We thank you for spreading the entrepreneurship gospel. People need to know what is happening here. Our second speaker is the incredible Mbawula Chat. Right here from Sasolburg, Zamdela, founder and CEO of Mbawula Chat. Mbawula is an award-recognized township entrepreneur and the founder of Mbawula Chat, an eco-friendly laundry detergent manufacturing company committed to advancing South Africa's green economy. The brand has been featured on SABC News and multiple radio stations. Lastly, Mbawula has been recognized as one of the Mail and Guardian top 200 young South Africans 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, she is with us. She's in the building. She's exhibiting. I can't wait to hear her story. Please let's put our hands together for Mbawula Chat as she comes onto stage. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Mbawula Chat. Let me get you your mic. It's important that I stay consistent in what I do. So I'm going to ask you, Mbawula, would you also like a 3, 2, 1 countdown?
Oh, yes, please.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Mbawula is ready. Let's show you some love. A presentation starts in 3, 2, 1, action.
Dumelang Zamdela, Dumelang future entrepreneurs, Dumelang future millionaires. Thank you for having me. Ke a leboha. Ka lebitso ke nna Tebello. Ke dumedisa le batho ba online, ke a tseba le shebile, some of our friends from far and near. Thank you. So, I did not start Bonolo because I needed money. Like Abdis Buhane Abuwa Mona, I had a problem. I had blocked drains. I had blocked machines, and they were costing me. So I had to look for a solution. I did not give up because I had clients, they need me as a service provider. So now, instead of giving up, I asked myself, when I have a blocked drain in my business, because I started as a laundromat. I have a laundromat that I opened in my garage. I have a laundry, I'm washing it. Now my drains are blocked. What must I do? I then sat down, how about I start researching on these brands, telling they do not build up on my machines. They do not block our machines. That is how I found out, actually, eco-friendly products are much better. They dissolve, they are biodegradable, they help skin problems because they do not use harsh chemicals. So now we have a whole range of laundry after doing that research. We have Bonolo Sense. Bonolo Sense now is supplying other laundromats, is supplying other retailers. We learned sometimes your biggest frustration in business, it turns out to be your biggest opportunity. That is how opportunity comes when you are so frustrated in your business. Then you start to think on your toes, what can I do to solve this? So now, the lessons I've learned in my business, sales are business. If you don't sell, you don't have a business. That's the biggest lesson that I've learned. You have to sell. And then in terms of growth, because now Bonolo is growing, Bonolo is supplying retailers, we have also learned that systems are important. You know, it's important to have systems. It's important to know what you do. Like Abdi Bulelani always says, don't start the day without a plan. So you have to plan ahead, plan for the week, plan for the month. So systems are very, very, very important. That is a lesson that I've also learned. I also learned that building relationships in my business, sometimes your other business counterparts can have better solutions for you. Trust me, I know I've had solutions for my other friends in business. So sometimes having those relationships in business, from departments to other entrepreneurs, they do help a lot, especially if you have that weight, you know. Another thing is cash flow is key. Cash flow is key, guys. It's business after all. So, can I please have the next slide? Planning for the year, it's important because as a business, you have to decide what are you going to focus on, depending on your product. It could be you are focused on retail. It could be that you are focusing on this year, I'm having resellers. I'm dealing with direct sales. Some of us, most of us, we cannot do it all. If you are supplying retail, it's better to focus on retail. For myself, that's what I've realized. So also retail needs capacity. So that's another question that you need to ask yourself. Do you have the capacity to supply those retails? Because you can't even make mistakes. This week I can't supply. Stock was next week. You can't do that. It's retail. So also improvement on your skills. I had to sit down, think on my skills. What can I improve? You know, we do have departments in the detergent sector, improvement, quality control, you know what, my product, it's like a bit of scenting, better, or, you know, so also happy from manufacturing at a smaller scale to a bigger scale, you might need help, you know, in terms of quality control. And then lastly, I'm planning for the year, I'm focused on my monthly target. Focusing on the monthly target, you know what to do, especially per week. You know, this week I'm tackling this type of goals. You know, I want to reach 10,000 maybe this week, and then you work on it. If you do have resellers, you give them targets, you know, distributors and all of that. So business, guys, it's not easy. You're not hassy for everyone, I must say, but it's not easy. But we do have people, Belongore, they do literally hold our hands. They work with us in this industry. So some people, they do not have rich parents. They do not have fancy offices. They do not have perfect conditions. They can start their business. So now my advisor, Korea, you can start wherever more linting and all you need is just a real problem to solve. If you have a problem to solve, you have a business. So you have to be consistent. Financial discipline is important. And also you have to have the courage to keep going. So today we are moving into a bigger space as Bonolo sense. We are growing, we are scaling. So if it's possible for me, as Bonolo sense, starting from a garage, now moving to a retail where I have an opportunity to supply national, then it's also possible for you. So thank you so much for listening. I wish all the entrepreneurs strength. I wish them all the best, more businessing. We do not give up. We endure, we conquer. You know, we have to be strong in this journey. It's a journey. It's not a competition. We don't have to run. You have to walk baby steps in order to reach your goals. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So, come on, Zamdela taram shapeleng matsoho. This is the founder and CEO of Bonolo Sense. Doing so well. Takeaways, SSRC, sales fix everything, systems before growth, relationships build businesses, cash flow is king. So, your products. I would like you to talk a little bit more about your products. How do people get hold of them? And did you hear what she said? We need to celebrate such. They are moving into a bigger facility because of demand. When you talk about growth, you talk about township businesses. This is inspiring right here in front of your eyes. So your products, Austibelo, where do you get hold of them? How do people get in touch? I do see as well that you are exhibiting. Maybe there's someone that is here today is saying, Austibelo, I want to sell your products. You know that there's an opportunity to do that, right? How do they take hold of that opportunity if it is there?
Okay, thank you so much, Abdisbu. Bonolo is available on Macro Online. We do have a website that is up. We do have a few resellers you can get hold of on our socials. Please do visit our website also. You know these websites are expensive and you don't use them, guys. So very soon we'll be in one of the biggest retails. Do watch out on our Facebook pages, on our social media. We are coming. Thank you so much, Abdisbu. I don't know what I left out.
Sure. Your contact details. So someone is someone online. There's an online audience. I know. I can feel it in my spirit. I'm not a pastor, but I can just, I'm led. Someone's watching online. They're saying, Ostibelo, Bonolo, sends, love it. I'm somewhere. I'm in Durban. I'm in Cape Town. How do I get hold of your product?
Yeah. So do find us on social media, Facebook, Bonolo Sense, everywhere, on Instagram, TikTok, kenang website tinya kenang macro online, we are there. And then our numbers are all over Facebook, 078-659-6908. You can find us on WhatsApp if you do want to order with us. And those that wants to join our team for distributors can also contact us. We answer everywhere, social media, we are very active, so you won't struggle to find us.
All right, then the last question. Debello, you are from Sasolburg,
yes, sir.
Zamdela. But you will see Debello and Bonolo Sense in Cape Town, in Durban, at conferences. She's there. She's not speaking, but she's there. She's exhibiting. She's promoting a business. She's telling people about a business. You know, we can travel to other provinces for other things and fun, etc., etc. But when it comes to our businesses, it's Astebelo, what's the importance of that? To move from out of your comfort zone, to go to a place, a market, a township, where nobody knows you. And you still get there, and you exhibit, and you tell people about your business. How important is that, and what role has that played in you now moving into a new facility?
I'm not building a product that is just Sasol based. I'm building a national brand.
Mushapeleng Matoho. Bonolo Sense, a national brand.
I'm building a national brand. So as soon as the opportunities, like Austin Nana is here, her industry, they do give us those opportunities. We have Cape Town, we have something to exhibit our products. So every opportunity that we get to be visible, because you'll never know who you might meet, So it might be an investor, or it might be a buyer. So here's a show you how we do become visible, as visible as possible. So it's important for us as a business on all corners of Mzansi before we are over the borders, because we are intending to go.
Thank you so much. One more time, a round of applause for Debello Kanya, founder of Bonolo Sense. It's possible. It can move from Sasolburg to Soweto. It can move from Sasolburg to Sweden. Prophesying. Please, can you look straight into that camera? Let's get your picture. Online audience, your takeaways from that presentation. This is what it's about. It's a platform where we are exposing township entrepreneurs who are showing you that it's possible, it can be done. Yes, you may be operating Limpopo, but you can move from Limpopo to the rest of the world. It is possible. There's a token of appreciation. I wonder if your own, but it wouldn't be her own product being inside. Oh well, doesn't matter. Come on, Sasolburg, this is one of your own. She's one of your own. She represents you. Wherever she goes, she's representing you. She's one of your own. She's making Sasolburg proud. And you too can make Sasolburg proud. Right, we're moving on to our Mbawula Chat. The facilitator, Bulelani Balabala, a township entrepreneur, an award-winning township entrepreneur, author, township developer, we'll tell you more about the Mbawula Chat. So, please can we put our hands together for Bulelani as he comes onto stage, the facilitator of this Mbawula Chat. All right. And then I would like to welcome onto stage Kitogopa Mr. JJ Sesing, communication strategist and operations leader. JJ Sesing is a seasoned communication strategist with over 15 years of expertise in strategic communications, media content creation, event management, public sector, advocacy, and political campaign execution. Bulelani is going to facilitate this Mbawula Chat. They will unpack the story. They will unpack the grind before the glory. JJ Sesing, my brother, welcome. Thank you so much for your time. Please let's put our hands together for JJ as he comes onto stage. Come on, Sasolburg. Let's show some love for Bulelani and JJ Sesing.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for this amazing opportunity. We usually do this Mbawula Chat later on, but our Mbawula Chat guest needs to rush to attend to an emergency. So I think to the speaker here to come after, thank you for your understanding. Let's give this amazing gentleman a big round of applause.
Dumela.
Yeah, I think just before you intro, we did something, Yana, that we stole online. You guys can just cue.
It makes no sense again to hire people from outside when you have a deliverable of 80% local. You know, it makes no sense to bring companies from outside when you know you have to empower fence-line communities. It's not a term that we came up with, it's their policy. They promised that they'll hire people for this maintenance shutdown. The community submitted 1,200 CVs and they haven't hired anyone. Instead, they've imported 800 people. They want an environment where they can operate in peace, you know, operate in harmony with the community, create opportunities both for labor and procurement. But if people are not doing what they're meant to be doing, then it makes it difficult for everybody to live together in the same community.
So I think, I think on the backdrop of that, and I think for me, I mean, the journey, I've known JJ for a number of years now. As an entrepreneur, creative entrepreneur, someone who's really passionate about, I think even before I picked up on the work done in Sasolburg, I think in our spaces, someone who's always a plug. I think just beyond, I think anyone in the community who knows him, I think when I've met him, I think 11 years ago, just was a plug. No, man, don't worry. If you want to be on, back then, I we are hustling as entrepreneurs. No, don't worry. I know someone at Metro FM. I'll make sure I put you on this show. No, don't worry. Here's his number, but don't even tell him I'm the one who gave you the number. Go sell that thing. Yeah, how over again, and while I sell the product. No. So I think for me, when you sort of think about that, and you sort of think about this context, and I think just to give everyone a background of what the Mbawula Chat is. Mbawula Chat is where we profile individuals that are doing three things. Number one, championing policy and paving industries. The second one is individuals that are championing other individuals, economic development, jobs, as well as business growth. And then on the third part is business founders and leaders that have done extremely well in their individual careers and businesses that are bulldozing spaces in the various aspects and parts. So on the whole entire program, you would have heard all the different speakers from everyone, everything is mechanical. That's learning. 90% of the day is mechanical and learning. And then the 10% is where we pull some thoughts and ideas from seasoned individual. So as if we didn't read your bio, we don't know you, no one here knows you, they've never met you. Who is JJ? What are you about?
Dumela. Ke Ramtswabudi Sesing, born and bred in Zamdela. Ke kene Fantegeneng. Ek tse hola batho ba tsebang Fantegeneng mona. Christian Mabuang, ga iswa Malakabe, Mbufula Tshepe ya bulo ka rona. And then dintho tsa ba beterinyana batswadi ba risa dikolong tsa makgowa. So I grew up here. I'm from here. Grew up Katila Pakale ka Zamdela. Heso nona le kereke ka Zamdela ya St. John. She was also entrepreneurial. Ka di holiday ne re dula le ena le ka di weekend stop sign money reksa pone reksa ditlhakwana.
So that's how we grew up. Both my parents nearly matichere, me okona kuta ko test chaba, but before test chaba iba na le skolo, ntsaba share skolo le malaka be na kuta ma plasing. And then that okona kuta ko community, tsatsi, and now and then Bufila until they both retired and passed away. So that's basically who I am, born and bred in this township.
And I mean, I think for me, I sort of want to then jump into the aspect of the conversation when we talk about the entrepreneurial journey.
Yeah.
Is that where the journey starts, where you're being exposed to, you know, family, barakesa de tlakwane or whatsoever, or when did that seed first get planted, and when did it hit you that, in actual fact, I'm going to be an entrepreneur?
Well, I mean, at that time, in SA, we're not even thinking entrepreneurship. You know, but besides that, it was survival. And my mom would always tell me, so, and then that's how she was able to pay for Meoka Kenako Training College to be a teacher. So you learn from that, it shapes you. I realize, okay, maybe the business I be as big as other businesses, but you know, it was a business somehow, informal as it was. And at that time, you know, I don't know how Nkonaka did it. Maybe I pay a high, and the extra money na yeta, we sa Meoka Training College, because ono fitla vene, khale ono fitla vene e tshwereng ditlhakwana di hlotsa scopo, then re dintse le nkgono re dule fatshe re di chisele se kchila ngata dimpemo ntse re di chisela and then re di hlatswe. I mean, I know the whole process at tlhakwana ya mala, so you can't nkese ngoro pega tsona, but you get to learn from that experience. You learn how it's a service, and ngeso serve motho ntotse ke so dijilo ena, you know. So you learn to perfect, you learn to realize what tlhakwana ngwe le ngwe important so ntse we hlatswe hantle. And because at times hana re ksa ditlhakwana re ksa dihlo nkese khone dija ba nkese re just stock, so ne ke rata moro, so it means that if ke di ropa se hlatswe hantle closure moro di sile. So you go in, you know, you put that extra effort, and khono hantsa le moholo lo wena wa realize you know, let me put in extra effort, because ko ena go ba lanka kitchening fatsi stofon sa mashala to make sure hadichi, to make sure molonzo le hantle. But next side skill one, my brothers was there, my late brother who was very known in the township, Thabo Mabasa, the late Thabo Mabasa. So we and there's lessons in that. To start the task with the and leo serve about, because if it mo to see you ka 11 wa kokota, you know, kisetseleng khono tsonze ke bule, anything can happen. But you know, you know, people will come at night because tlhakwana tsa mana dimnati or hlo tsa mana dimnati, you know. So it means that we put in as much as we could and a lot of effort in preparing dijo di be handle. So there's a lesson to that, and you apply those lessons in everything else that you do in life. I don't know.
No, man. You know, and I think and I love what she's mentioning now, and I think it's a number of notes, because I think for me the big takeaway before I move on to the second question is it doesn't matter what business you're running, do it to the best of your efforts. Yeah. Whether you get it tlhakwane or you want to brand, or it's drones, or it's champagne, or it's wine, ensure that the delivery of your product is always 100%. You know, you look at Bonolo Sen's product, it's immaculate. She's not selling Zamdela at a low scale, she's selling the best version of Zamdela. What is the best version of Zamdela? Doing it at the best level that you potentially can, learning from this amazing story. And guys, don't be shy to take notes. We're dropping amazing gems here. But now, JJ, you know, when you then think about those aspects and those parts of the journey, right? Yeah. Here you are, and part of that is not just with Lina Ditlakwane, but there's an aspect of it where you need to sell. Yeah. And then you grow, you're selling yourself in the various spaces of your life and your business as a career. Yeah. And in most cases, especially when you meet younger individuals and younger individuals as well as entrepreneurs, there's a fear that they have around failure because, what if they say no, then there's rejection. How did you navigate that to build up the confidence to sell?
So because when you grow up without not having much, so hakere batswadi, I mean ke ma teacher, they were not earning that much. Ba romela sekolong, o kena sekolo ko fana daily with kids more how they are doing better. So you realize that one of your biggest assets is you are your own asset. You need to be able to present yourself in spaces where most are fitting and be able to show value, and that's what I learned the most. I mean, even after matric, even though both my parents were teachers, I knew no snatchele ta school, next about stress after matric, at university, because there was no money. I knew there was no money, so beki plomela le machita ko deke play ke tsetse reksa machita na dikawash rekswa di apple rekswa di, but because a friend of mine, Stelo Mtsali, he's not here, I think I saw his brother here, also was the editor of Y magazine at the time, and at the time YFM was the biggest thing, a friend of mine started working for YFM, and I went to visit him one day. I just never came back home. I stuck in Joburg, I found something to do in that office, and I just never came back home. And eventually, a lady had to retire. She got a bit of money, and then I went to school, Varsity College. It was a very fancy college. But you learned, you meet people. But that's where that thing out to sell yourself, because you are your own asset, to show value in everything you do, whether if an opportunity to do msebetsi omnyane, you give it your all. And that's how we started. We look at YFM, we met about DJs Boo, and that's how this whole media thing came, and we've been there ever since. We've seen people do things to a point where it's actually a business. And we're able to invoice each other. Even with a friend of mine now, we're working with on Tuesday, we went from being friends, to now being able to say, hey, in fact, I'm going to invoice you this much for this service, and Leana, he pays it. Because the value that you bring to the table will actually enhance whatever they're doing. So yeah, I think a big part of everything we're doing is just to be able to fully apply yourself, be able to apply yourself fully, mentally, and be there, commit, task away, till the end, yeah.
So here you are, and you're young, you interacting and networking with these individuals that would be socially recognized as very accomplished and achieved.
Yeah.
How have you, and how do you still work around the imposter syndrome? And how did you work around it then so that it doesn't stop you from delivering your best value? You can in a place, they tell you that guy is a billionaire. Do you go in there timid, or do you go in there with confidence? And how important is it, or rather, why is it important to go in with that level of...
I think the lessons from home, knowing where you come from, and to go back home would be a lot more mentally. So you put in your work, you put in the work, you apply yourself, and you make sacrifices. I mean, at some point, and this is a funny story, me and this friend of mine, Hillbrow Hospital. So what people didn't know is Hillbrow Hospital, the nursing home. So the nursing home, the nurse during the day, but because I don't know, security there was weak, So we'd work, go to the studio, and then come back during the day. Hospital during the day. We did that for a good 2 years, and people didn't know. Mioka would ask me, Udula guy. No, Udula ko Hillbrow, but not ko Spetlele, But we did it to a point where you build relationships, you start earning a bit of money, you start buying yourself. And then you build from that to where we are now. And there's a lot that happens, but because of those lessons, and you see how, but from an environment privileged, carry themselves because they are 5-10 steps ahead. Look on where we are with the little that we have. We try to do the same where we come from with the people that we have around us. So let your start not be like our start. If we can help your start to be slightly better, let's do that. Hence, you saw that video where all that. So it's just to make it slightly different from our start. So that's pretty much it.
How important, or rather, why is it important for an individual who, or rather, let me ask the question this way. Why was it important for you, having achieved the things that you've achieved? To some degree, one would pause and sit and think, you don't have to do community development work or impact work, but yet you did. Why is that important for you?
Again, it goes back to the lessons. Remember, I told you, before Mbawula Chat, and she gave, at that time, everyone from sub A till I think standard 7 or standard 6. You know, I think she's 1 or 2 teachers, but never said it some more. So she gave a lot of herself, and she was very committed because, scholar said necessarily volve hook, placing yam to whoever. But she leave home come 5, bankoke taxi, and she'll be back home come 6, you know. And you saw she was more committed to that. Well, as a child, you feel like, you know, because Mansibuya have Baloguta happen night school, you know, and it's just me and my little sister. That's why I got there because you know, so, but you saw the commitment they gave with the little they had, you know, and it builds you as a person. It just makes you a better person because you want to see other people do better. I mean, she'd be happy, you know. The same people always come back at the problems, you know. Other people, they don't have, and but so all those things shape you as a person, and you realize that, you know, you need to do your part in order for the world to become a better place in general. And also, I don't think we're still doing things for ourselves. I mean, fancy just to have fun, but now it's beyond me now. It's about everything that I do is to ensure that my kids have a better tomorrow. That's why we get involved in community projects, so that people that come after us, you know, economic participation there, the spectator, like the ones that came before us never did. So we have to do it so that the ones that come before, after us, it's similar to, you know, but it's the reason why how to participate, to be in your community. Not because they're clever, but I mean that in a sense that people that don't have the best interest of your community, you know, but can under and their families. I learned a couple of hard lessons in the past couple of years because you do business, you do well, we did all those things. But when a political environment changes and you are solely depending on government business, you know, and then your business suffers. So again, you go back to the skills of survival that you've learned. In this space, you need to pivot, you know. Now I do things better. I do business with government when there's an opportunity, but I'm more focused on private sector. Because private sector it's simple. It's about delivering the service. I municipal manager because he was invoice. Now since MEC, HOD, I've delivered the service. You delivered, you know, and it's a lot of lesson. I mean, it's a lesson many entrepreneurs go through. To mama wants already tender mama will. How? But you've delivered the service. That's why this platform is so important, where people are doing business, go private sector on their own, privately. You know, where if government comes, let them pitch in, let them assist you, you know, to scale your business, but it's a policy that will assist maybe the retail Mbawula products like Bonolo Khonoken. You know, Bonolo wouldn't have survived 10, 15 years ago. you know, if policy didn't allow. But things are different now. Bonolo is oko checkers, oko kai, oko pick and pay, oko kai, and that's good. That's policy shifting. But if we no stamo to that think like us, and no government thing, to push for such policies, then she'd still be in the same place where she was when she started. So we need to be involved. I'm not saying since everybody politician, but I'm saying we need to find a way in which we get involved in order to make everything else better. I don't know if that makes sense, because at the end of the day, man, these things, these politics, they affect everything. Because I not to say that inside politics, but political decisions determine what guy. You know, political decisions determine petrol guy. How radio petrol price of petrol it's influenced by politics. So much how do say na ki dikene into say mara ha tswa ka jareteng ya ki surigi ki ing. So we have to find a way to balance the two, be involved and also still have time for everything else that you need to do in the community and in business to survive.
I think I love the latter part of what you said, because it segues nicely into my next question. But the biggest lesson I pick up here is a lesson I also learned the hard way long ago. No 1 or 2 or 3 clients must account for 70 or 80% of your revenue. Do not be reliant. Do business with the Free State government, do business with Nedbank, do business with T, do business with Proudly South Africa, do business with Fezileta, do business with Mang Mang. Saturate yourself, don't be reliant. Because when markets shift, you lose everything, now you lose whatsoever it is that you've built. But, you know, I think on the back of what you were mentioning now around, you know, advocacy, but I think most importantly, standing for what you believe in, sometimes there's an element where, you know, the elements where an individual develops entitlement.
Yeah.
You know, entitlement to, I deserve the help, I deserve. Now, this is almost a dual question. You know, how did you fend that off yourself, but also in doing work with individuals and trying to open up their eyes to saying we're going to get what's ours, but you can't operate from a point of entitlement. How have you navigated that?
I think not having much teaches you a lot. You know, on entitlement, what's about Saspani, there's no two ways. I'm entitled to what. There's no in between. You know, so that removes the entitlement. So you have to work hard, you have to put in the effort. Sun Tzu was saying, and work on that product, you know. We spoke the other day, Paris at some soccer tournament. And she was telling me about the challenges she was facing in getting into the big retailers. Well, the shop in packages or shop in the order. But if she doesn't put in the work and say, okay, can I product entitled to order, I mean, her business doesn't grow, you know. So it works across everything that we do. On entitlement, on I'm talk all the time. You know, even the people that you help, that you assist with everything, you know, in the greater sense of things. Hence, going back to the point I made earlier, there's friends that we grew up together, or Kopani Jove, Kopani the platform on setting, and we were friends, Retusana, but Wabona Makim Tusism to with a chelete aliwane, if Abata Wangaya, but Kim Hao. So at some point, we reached a point where with my friends, Ratusana in business, I'm there for you, you're there for me, but it's a service. Rapatalana. And that makes things so much easier. It made things so much easier. Right now, a good friend of mine, I don't know how many people would know him. He's a podcaster. He's running the biggest podcast in the continent. He launched Tuesday new shows. And we've been talking for the past 6 months. I want to expand this thing. I want to change this thing. I want to change. And you know. But at the end of the day, it's business. You know, it's business. But it's business. You know, I need such a service. I need to launch new shows. I need to do A, B, C, and D. You're okay, you know I'm good at those things. It's a service. You know, I'm going to charge you so much. I'm going to charge you. I'll give you so many hours, and I'll invoice you. And we're at a happy place because of profit sharing. But that's how it's supposed to be done. You know, so if o sa sebetse o relaile on entitlement, o tlo dula olla, you know, o tlo dula olla, and nothing will ever work out. At some point, you just need to put in the work. It boils down to that. You know.
I mean, as we're talking, you know, you're sharing a number of different lessons, but is there one lesson, a motto, or a book that has always stayed with you throughout the year beyond what you've shared with us, or something you go back to when times are either good or either tough?
Yeah, I know, man, so you know. So, how it's the truth, you know, and that's always been my biggest fear. Hey, if it's a span, it's about matata. Not because only ego or spanela or whatever, but you know, how many man how moto hutsen le na moto how fitla o feta kapo wile he no lo check kapo kopana le na bona hey man how is that enjoy, you know, tagatsa brata obis a hot man no I ke hot man ramachita, but it's because of situation about being you know. Sometimes it's not intentional. I mean, life happens, but it boils down to span. You have to put in the work. Korea, on a replacement span. Unless you're from a rich family, we inherited a million, then sharp. But we've seen those stories many times. More to be inherited, after 3-4 years, you know. But on a substitute for effort. I want to substitute for span, like I na double up. Utlamelo o span chu, like when I span, ki span sa house in so responding kaufel.
And I mean, I love that because my next question would have been, in the age of digitization, social media, online, sometimes we meet young people and they tell, I'm not interested in working with my hands, I just want to be a content creator. And not that there's anything wrong with that. You know, and then sometimes you meet young individuals that tell you, no, I'm not going to go apply for Miracle Cleaner because I'm waiting for that corner office with a job because I can never be seen, you know, I've got an ego or a status. How important is, you know, hard work? And do you ever get to a point in growth where you stop working hard? Because I've got my own thoughts about it, but I would love to hear yours.
You have to survive. Sometimes you do things into I mean, I'll keep going back to Tongkhonwak. I don't think there was any pride in Motorik Sandi Tlakwana, Redula Strat, because you cannot go on, so you're not Majita Lalabo, but all the Lalabo, but since you do don't know Akada, because but what's I'm faming, Bacha is Saka 5. So either Haki, the Nosano saying issues about or a plomada, but Bareke, that was Toko Atleman Sibio because we've collected enough chelete, but Lotisa and the Nosano same brought up the, you know, Robalaka Gichining food too. Closure, little things like that. So everything is connected. But at the end of the day, you have to survive. I mean, there's this word my daughter likes using. She's 16. Oh, I thought, Dad, you gotta pivot, bro. You gotta you gotta pivot, bro. So I'm pivot. No, they are hustlers. No, we're hustling, we're pivoting. So, banally, like a little t-shirt business, Babula the care, Barik said the care, Balala mini clothing line at school. And then they also have a catering company, but Baodara Dijo fella, somewhere they are delivered by working at makeup, Oskolonka lunch. Like this Kolosavona Salawa, entrepreneurship. So, you see, if I only relied on food, it means I don't have money. But now I'm selling t-shirts. So I'm pivoting. Okay, I learned to pivot as well. You know? So you have to pivot, you have to survive. It boils down to that. There's a video I once saw. Yeah, some guy, Muslim, pork, ne? Ke haram humakula. But if you're standing between death and eating Russian to survive, my brother, you have to survive. So survival, sometimes you end up doing things that are testing your passion, but you end up doing or feel like you survive. I'll be able to do things that I want to do. The case in point, I mean, how many times do we see stories go social media, Moto Anna Geleza, Unisa, study a law, but also that's a grachi. He's a petrol attendant. Obana as a graduate. I don't think that person wanted to be a petrol attendant. They always wanted to study law, but they figured, I can here, I earn so much, Unisa part-time, Hanse ke le spanne bosiu ka she ha se busy it's a carnival, you know. So sometimes we are out and it applies to business, it applies to life, you know. Lo batla shirane entle yana sometimes o mthole but anka thola wana motlenyana tla ba jealous nyana wabo. Oh, lombatla bonolo but ebdola mfe attention. Let me be nice to her friends. Ke a tseba o single. O bona ke romela tshumi tsae the flowers o ipotsa jole o bona I'm a nice guy. Wabo. One day bonolo ha botsa ka tshumi lona la jo ke no she's just my friend. Ke mo bitsa le bro ka nako e. Bonolo wa bona e ke available actually. Wow. But I'm kidding. But I'm just saying you have to find other ways to, you know, to get where you want. Because a lot of the times, so talk about like, all of us want to do, now call them passion projects. You know, whether about a farmer or about ing, but you know, how na yo maybe he no al na yo na plus you. So to span FM kapukinya di shutdown no, usa menu go hono tola family. So, life choose. So must find a way.
And I think what we usually do with the segment is I ask questions and I open up to the floor. So just prep yourself. I'm going to ask people, just 4 people, then we close the segment. Yeah. But when you think about the conversation we've had, we've talked about strategy, which was you almost answered now. Not almost, but what he answered now. We've spoken a bit about sales and the ideals about going out there and pursuing and chasing. We've spoken about the ideals of ensuring that you deliver a quality product, which is why the tlakwane that you sell, you need to make sure that they're 100%. We've spoken about various parts of business, about personal development, that just because you're selling on the side of the road doesn't mean that it's meager, but you need to go into spaces. He went, lived with his friends, decided not to go back. And then also we then spoke about what then motivates you. He was then motivated by the words shared by his grandmother, but also most importantly, when he got to a new place and a new environment, which was Joburg, he exposed himself, decided to stay there, anchor himself, and then made a vow with himself that I'm not gonna go back up until I do well for myself. But there's one one of the other questions, then we'll take 4 questions, then I'll ask you my last question, which is your parting words and thoughts, then we're gonna wrap up, is why, and I think this is something that you're deeply passionate about or you exude, why is it important to market yourself, right? And to package yourself properly as a small business or as a business in general. And I think for the context of this conversation, as business yakokasi, and not just leave it till later, but to really package yourself so that you're able to sell yourself properly.
This thing here, personal development is very important because, you know, about language, and nobody can pitch your business better than you because the idea starts with you. And like I said earlier, when you know where you come from and there's not much to go back to, you almost have to find a way to continuously improve yourself. Or shit, kopanele mama, maybe span or something, you know. So you have to go through those things a couple of times, get it wrong, and go back home and ask yourself, hey, what did I do wrong? On a picture here, I think we say Makoya what? Makoya Ubuila, I only knew in the end that's a towards staging but I said and 2 minutes is too long, and it's I mean Ubualemotu for that long and they don't know what you do is a problem. But Makoya needs to go back home and say, how do I pitch this? Because sometimes that can change your life on the spot. Ne? And if by luck over 2 minutes here, you can't fuck around. So excuse my language, you know. You can't mess around, you know. You have to get to the point and say, Eman, so this is what I do. And hopefully something happens. And I think that's what's been, I've been lucky at doing that. Sometimes moto, how well and you know, if you're a good salesperson, or sharp, you know, you're able to sell things. But you have to learn to share, but to a degree of the truth. So you have to be able to pitch yourself and sell yourself. You know, case in point is your friend, DJ's Boo. I mean, he's sold everything. He sells everything, everywhere, every opportunity he gets. But it's the same thing with yourself as well. When you see an opportunity, if Bonolo now runs into the CEO ya Checkers, you know, or Woolworths, she can't be thinking, you know, she must know exactly what to say in a minute because that guy is busy. You know, dealer about all that. But she has to know exactly what she has to say in that minute to get attention. I'm exchange the number. You know, so I've been lucky to be able to do that. I know she does that very well. I'm just making an example like Ebono. She does that very well. But that's basically what we all need to learn. I mean, there were two ladies that pitched their hair business, you know, and I could relate. I mean, okay, I'm not allowed to say, but I mean, I gave them the higher score on my under my picture because they went straight to the point. They understand their products. They know what they're doing. You know, and Askis, did I mess up? Askis, you know, but they know their products very well, and it goes back to everything else, you know, that people are busy with. Even the agricultural project was great, you know. So, yeah, the hair products, it made sense to me because my kids get natural hair, and I know my wife is always complaining, oh, this thing is expensive, the hair needs to be washed, this. So when they had similar problems, when they were sharing their stories, I could relate. And that's how, when they get a bigger audience to share their product, their businesses are going to boom. So just be able to sell what you do, sell yourself, be able to pitch yourself. Personal development, high fail. I mean, you have to sometimes be spilling and say, okay, and you write the questions that the next investor, the next person that can help you, and then answer them yourself in the shortest possible time. And then that way, next time you run into somebody influential, someone that can assist you grow your business or invest in what you're doing, you know you are prepared. You always have to be prepared. You always, every single day. I think that's what I have to say about that.
Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Those were amazing gems, and I think just to reiterate to everyone, every speaker who was speaking here, the whole entire session is live. To the guys who were pitching, you wanna go back, grab your video, you know, practice, do that. To the guys who are listening, let's teach ourselves not to listen and forget. Listen, go back home, read the notes, rewatch, write down so that it can along, and then apply it in various parts. I've got, I'm just left with 6 minutes, but I don't want to close without giving, you know, let's make now 3 people an opportunity to ask a question. So we've got Bonolo in front, I've got the lady there, I've got the gent, okay there. So we'll just do the 4. And then guys, I'll just ask for time, because please just ask one question and then we move on to the next one. So I think immediately after you, Bonolo, you'll give to the lady in the white golf shirt behind you, and then we'll jump to the gentleman in the, I think it's the pink t-shirt, and then the gentleman in the green cap at the back. Those are the 4. So, yes. Yeah, feel free, my lady.
Okay. Am I audible? Abdi JJ. My question, Gohore, how do you deal with what we call the blue days of business? Like on the worst days of their business, how do you cope? How do you deal with the blue days of business? And also, are you currently reading a book? Is there a book you are currently reading irrelevant to the South African market?
Okay. So the blue days, I mean, it happens to everybody. Especially when our business people oba broke bari, like oba bari or shoga clip or shoga 100 rand, you know. But last week you had 500,000, you know. So oba bari. But one thing that I've learned to do over the years was, whenever you go extra, I'd buy a bit of property, stand it there. So just having a backup. So every time when you, I'd sell apartment A1, no, stand this A1, but hey, no, so it means knowing you for a long time, you know. But we, you know, always having backup and the ability to pivot, you know. I'll make you an example. No January, I had an issue. Kids need to go to school fees. and there was an ANC conference that ANC thing, January 8, go Sun City. I went to China Mall. I found the best t-shirts that I could find. I printed about 200 t-shirts. Some was in free Maduro, because it's an in thing. I packed my car, go Palace, at the Palace. The minister, I sold those t-shirts. I went to one minister, come guy say, oh, hey, this is nice. I said, hey, where did you get? I get paisa, it's 1,000 rand. I sold a lot of t-shirts and I came back with a lot of money, so I was able to pay register. I mean, it's not my thing, but it goes back to my daughter the other day. I did, you must pivot. And it was a low-hanging fruit. And so you always have to have a plan, but I can print you the free Maduro t-shirts, and it's on my 5. If you but it was a, I mean, the ANC thing is so easy. Kanga snipe sa Mandela, sprint away my gate in out Drake is at 300. And people will buy them. So I'm just, but it's not political, but I was just making an example because I made sure I go China Mall, I find the t-shirt, 300 GCM, and those are same quality about t-shirts, Zara, Body Vitamins, all these expensive brands that other people wear, not ruin. But it was a good quality t-shirt. Luckily, a friend of mine has a printing company, can fit it guy and print all the t-shirts in, quickly. And it's not what I do. I don't sell t-shirts, but I knew these t-shirts because of the political climate between Russia and King that country, that country and the U.S. and they just arrested the president. It resonated, and it was a quick 15,000, 20,000 speed, and you're able to move around. So you always have to have a plan. Always. There's no option for that because, you're in business, and I know how to get on about business when you need money. Oba broke, bubari, oba style. You don't want a situation where suddenly a mama message, "I'm not getting my 5,000." I want to no longer mango panchelate. I care about 2 hours about. You don't want to go through that. But and also it's not easy. Netbank, the red tape. The small business, you go left, right, audited financial statements and what. And you're like, hey guys, I'm a small business, meet us halfway, We understand the importance of having the financials and whatever, but we almost have to be at a point where you have to hire people that are from business. And I preach this all the time. Even the president, when I ran into him the other day, I said, Hotman, what coward? Because we thought you being in business, coming from business, it was going to be simple for them. So there is no way, and no disrespect to anybody, or you can be an academic, or run a small business division, and you've never been in business. You can make all these rules, but it's not the same. If it's on the other side, that's why the best soccer coaches are former players, because they know and this is how you approach a match from a player's mindset, etc. The same with business, and I'm hoping this initiative, Netbank, will help meet us halfway, because sometimes move on fast. I just need to access 20 ka speed or 30 to push something ka speed. But red tape, company details, yes, we'll send. There's red tape hinders. But I'm sure these sessions that Netbank is doing, and through you, is bringing the bank closer to understanding the needs of small businesses. See the challenges that we go through. Because at the end of the day, fella, just having a bit of access to cash flow, like you said, and everyone else says, knowing that I can pick up a call or give a fella a quick 10K or 20 to push this order or to print these t-shirts, or for Makoya to go there, t-shirts and they can't end. The DFIs, seed for all of them, or reduce the red tape. So I'm hoping this will help. It's a good initiative by Netbank, and I'm hoping this brings you closer to that. Obviously, banks, compliance is important, you know, surety, etc. But let's hope you'll have a little division yana, or where you deal with grassroots business people. The same way the banka dinaling, you know, banally bank, actually, like the banks have a division ya makula ne, because it's a profit. I want to say the profit. Maybe it's an Islam banking or whatever, but they're able to deal with a culture and they're able to bend the rules, not bend, but work around them to accommodate them. And the same is expected from us as small businesses. We'll try and meet us halfway, you know, try and meet us halfway, how we assisted each other, and then push. Let's hope they're able to. You know, but let's hope they'll be able to assist with that.
The lady at the back, but I think the interesting thing is that we've given out 2.5 million to
That
businesses bakokas.
Yeah.
And I think it's when you sort of look at
Yeah.
working across the board at guys that are intentional, it's your level of intention.
Yeah.
Because we want our people to thrive. It's our level of intention.
Yeah.
I love it, man. My lady.
Good afternoon, and thank you for the opportunity. I wanted to ask, if you're 17 again now, with all the growth and business knowledge you have now, what is one thing you'd start learning today?
What's the one thing that does?
If you're 17, with all the knowledge and growth you've gained business-wise,
Yeah.
what is one thing you would start learning today, but as a 17-year-old?
That I have.
Which business would you start? Would you still start the same or would you pivot?
I would look amongst my friends. And I'm simply saying this because I'm seeing what my daughter and her friends are doing. You know, they're running a little Mr. Delivery at school. You know, even though there's a school tuck shop, they're selling some t-shirts, they're selling caps, and they're selling them to their friends. You know, I'd look amongst my friends and see how we, I don't want to use big business words, how you commercialize or what you have around you. You know how I used to do the events called this park, Abraham's Rest, for many years. The reason why I got into events is because every year I 16, like I 1 in Abraham's Rest. But reduce it let's music, and I asked myself, okay, 20 rand, 30 rand at the time we can. And then, but first, it's I'm like, but yes, when I about my 15,000 more. If it's a concert, more, it's a concert more, but people are already coming at 16:31. We can make a lot of money. In fact, that's how I did my first concert, you know, and we made so much money. The first concert festival I did was called Abraham's Rest, funny enough. I did 16th December 2007. And I spoke to, was it 2008? I spoke to your friend, DJ's Boo. TS Records was booming. Hotman, Abraham's Rest, Udlotle said I got 16 but how entertainment, like Rabraya fell about to a swimmer. So when I was on the stage, the sound, the security, the motia, I went, I did exactly that. Maspali Mbawula 20,000, Zbu paid it. And then he brought the label, Brown Dash, all the artists he had. And that event was a success. That's how I bought my first car. I made so much money. It was the first, Nikala won 10,000 cash, 20,000 I made so much money on that event. The following week, you know? But hence I'm saying, look from your friends, the things that you guys like, what your other friends like, and see how you can make money out of it. And that's how I bought my first car, through your friend, you know. And luckily, going back to that opportunity, first time to try and make sense, always be ready, you know. And I mean, at the time, he was huge, he was on YFM, and he didn't have to listen to me, but I made sure that I make sense to him in that 2 minutes that I had. And he agreed, he committed the whole label. And he even took money from his pocket to pay security, to pay this, to pay the stage, and everything, and invest in something that I wanted to do. But after that event, came some of my 50,000 yana, I think it was 25 Kosa. a blue course, you know, and that's how I started doing events, you know. So always look around you and see how you can quickly cash in, you know. And ever since that, I don't know how many events I've done, go Abrams Rest. It even got to a point where I went to the Free State government and I said, you know, government, lona le sponsor the event, it's a body makufe, body what. But ordinary people, ordinary South Africans, ordinary people of Free State, some of them, if they can't access event the government. I mean, that doesn't make sense. So, okay, what's your plan? What's your point? No, Kasiaka, when I park call Abrams Rest, an event, Yamahala, and book all the big artists and and they said I'm crazy. And I said, yes, yes, and I showed them how it's going to work. So we tied it to Freedom Day. I mean, we entered this event from 2014. Never be a Freedom Cast. So we'd book everybody. I mean, I pitched until and every year they'd sponsor the event. I rented that event from 2014 till I think 2019. And my brother, we had everybody. Black Coffee, Zonke, tear gas, any AKA Casper, all of them. What's about Tubakas? Every year at Freedom Day, they would go there, go up Abrams Rest, and watch all those artists mahala for free. And then small businesses for Kasi, Bediari, Paisara, and when would book body tent, the local security companies, the works. But it goes back to what we were saying. That 2 minutes on a linear on a first half, make sure that you execute, you kill. You know, you always be prepared. And that's or when you get that opportunity to speak to a person that can change your life. I mean, we committed Free State government to do that event from 2014 till 2019 or 22. I can't remember. I think the last one, it's a multi-purpose 2 years ago, 3 years ago, you know. But it's always been there, like out of COVID. But every artist that you can imagine would book, would make sure, see there's a concert. I mean, I could have sold tickets and made money. It's an event, and it's a little DJs with 16. But this one, for me, it was like, man, there's no way, but Bloemfontein, Boca City, but and then, you know, what's the event, but next event where they get to see everybody, but mahala, you know, and government paid for it and we did it. And I mean, I'm sure this is not new information. I'm sure a lot of people can attest to that. There was an event like that until COVID. So, but obviously I made money as well because there's a management fee, there's this, there's that, you know. So look through your circle and let's try commercialize your circle, your friends, and let's make money. It boils down to that.
Guys, I know I keep seeing hands go up, I can't. I literally am looking at a message here from his team saying I'm over time because he needs to go. So I'm going to honor the two people I know. I'm going to just honor the gentleman, just one question, and the gentleman there in the rights because he's going back to a session in Santon.
Thank you very much. My name is Kipawalo Wamukwen. I'm actually intrigued about your fear of when you say Munna, how's a Spanish? Yeah. How do you deal with failure? Have you failed before in business? And then how did you recover? Based on the fear that you have, can I just have another question very quickly? The other one is the black mentality in terms of fear in business. How did you get over people that have fear of starting a business? One, I'm looking at the Bonolo sense. In our mind, we think stay soft, fabric softener, it's generic. We are not thinking Bonolo sense. How do we bypass that as black people? Because I see that mentality cold drinking coke. I guess you understand the question. Cold drinking coke. We don't brand it in a way a Bonolo sense. In the sense of saying now we are taking a deliberate decision economically to say all of us are going for Bonolo sense. How do we bypass that bondage of mentality? Thank Thank you.
And then think just before you answer, I just want to prep the last gentleman, the gentleman with the cap. Please just, I'll ask when you ask the question, please stand so that they capture you properly on the camera so people can see you. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Failure, I failed so many times. And I think the biggest thing I fear, not Sabatala, my brother. It's Sabatala. And that's why you always have to have a plan. And the biggest thing it means my kids balap, you know, and everyone else I have to take care of. So now that's what drives me. You know, so I always have a plan. You always need to have a plan, you know. But in terms of changing the I mean, it's difficult because you're right. Plastic checker, see, fabric softener stay soft, cool drink Coke. So it's just changing the mindset. You constantly have to market, you know, push your products, whatever you're pushing, find a way to position it and do lots of research, you know, and self-improvement and try study what other people are doing as much as you can. Sometimes we don't have to reinvent the wheel, you know. I don't have to you know. You watch, you monitor, you see what your competitors are doing, you see what other people that are doing what you want to do, how they're doing it. And obviously you want to have all the information from Moshebella Fela, but you research, you know, you do a bit of research, you dig deep, okay, what's this, what's that, how does this work? And then that's all you do, and then you apply it. You know, it also goes back to something I've been emphasizing, personal improvement, you know, and when you constantly improve yourself, it means you're constantly learning. You know, if only the course of some highlights, that's why you seed for you enroll. Like right now, if we check out online, a lot of universities offer courses that are online mahala, you know, free. So you constantly have to you know, improve yourself, you know, and pause on to that. You are your biggest asset, you know. That's all you can do. Invest in yourself and see how that pans out with everything else that you do.
Dumela Mahon. My name is Quintemba Malindi from Dope Lines Babas based in Shaville. Mine is not more of a question but a plea to both of you gentlemen. My industry, which most people call it the saloon, just to put it into perspective, South African population stands at about 64 million, right? And about 39% of it are males. Males, let's say about okay, let's say 30% of those males, oh, I'm shaking. Let's just say 30% of those males get a haircut per month, right? That's about 7.9 million. So at an average of 50 rands, a cut per month, that's about 369 million rands a month that goes through this industry. That's haircuts alone. Leaving the ladies, babaluang, and all others. I'm speaking directly about the haircuts. So I'm pleading with you, so to avoid another episodes of spaza shops and what. The saloon business, barbering, hair care, that also needs to be looked into as a catalyst to fight poverty and create employment. So I would need for you guys, TST, as NetBank, JJ, and all your networks, to please emphasize that point, to say, protect those organically township-based businesses that could create change in our communities and not have another episode whereby we have to fight other people from outside to safeguard our own industries. Thank you.
Noted, thank you. I think in hindsight, it's only right that we thank NetBank for being here, because you are here, APSA is not here, your competitors are not here, you're the guys that are showing an initiative to be here and meet township entrepreneurs where they are in the township. So we have to acknowledge that and we have to thank you for that. And you know, you've done a lot, and please continue to do more for local businesses, and we appreciate you. And then to Batubaka Siarona, let's try to work harder. let's not be the spectators of the economy. We need to find as many companies we need to take over the private sector. We need to take over the business allocationing. Yes, but what this pasta shop, I mean, they're part of our community now. But we, I'm trying to be politically correct. I go to but we have to find a way in which we claim and take over economy ya allocationing, economy ya metsi maholo, economy ya Zamdela. Oska bana ba twa tsong ka ntle ba fitla mona banka mesebetsi, oska na company tse tsong ka ntle tse tlo hira batho. Let's do our part and let's be open to more initiatives like this one. My brother, thank you, Galeboa, for being here, for bringing this session here. Thank you to Nedbank. Thank you to everybody that's contributed to this thing happening. And, you know, may the Lord bless you so that you do more. And Kopafela, Lorona, just put in the effort and the work and ensure that the business come on a whole. Thank you, Kelebone.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give JJ a big round of applause. Before you leave. So before you leave, I just asked them, can I hold your staff, if you can just pose, give us your biggest smile, that multi-billion rand smile. Take him out.
It's a breathing. It's on to shoot. It's on to shoot a peel. Pelere ache. Okay, sure.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together one more time for Bulelani and JJ Sasing. Did you enjoy that Mbawula Chat? Fantastic. Right, so I have an announcement to make. I know the winner of the pitching challenge. Can I give you guys a clue for you to guess who it is? And the clue is that individual is one of the top 6 finalists for today. Think about it. Who do you think is going to walk away with the grand prize of 50,000 rand? So what's going to happen is we've got another presentation from Nana Matlepe. After this presentation, we're going into what we call the networking session. I said earlier on, the most important person in this room is who? Akilutu, the most important person in this room is? I mean, some of you are looking at me like I'm a so or the person that was sitting next to you. So we're going to go into networking. Then we have a masterclass. After masterclass, we announce the winner, we have lunch, and then we are done. Are we together? So thank you to every single one of you, for those who have stayed, to our online audience as well. Thank you for engaging. Thank you for sharing your takeaways. We are nearly there. It's been incredible. It's now my privilege, or rather a privilege, and an honor to introduce Nana Matlepe, a seasoned economic development and trade specialist with extensive experience spanning both from public and private sector. She currently serves as Deputy Director, Department of Economic Development and Tourism, responsible for Fezile Dabi District, where she leads strategic initiatives aimed at strengthening SMMEs, cooperatives, and emerging enterprises. She's been here since early in the morning, very powerful, very passionate, and a lover for township entrepreneurs. Sasolburg, Zamdela, Koparim Shapeleng Matso, as she comes onto stage. Nana Matlepe. Deputy Director, Department of Economic Development and Tourism. Come on, I think we can show more love and more energy. Zamdela Sasolburg, Tarim Shapeleng Matsoho. Menana, thank you so much for joining us. Over to you.
Dumelang, le kae? Ke a tshepa se le kgathetse ne. I'm not going to be long. I think it's very important for me to start with Distia products and services, because as I'm standing here, I'm seeing a lot of new faces, new businesses that I do not know, and I don't like that for one bit, because you people are my tribe, so I should know all the businesses that are currently located in Sasolburg. So as the MC has already alluded, I am Nana Matlepe, responsible for enterprise development in Fezile Dabi district. So the Department of Economic Development and Tourism has satellite offices throughout the province. So we have 4 satellite offices that were created in order to bring services closer to the people, because we can't be seen as far as Sasolburg via Bloemfontein for basic services. So that is one of the initiatives that the department has embarked on to ensure that we bring services closer to the people. So we have a satellite office in Lejole Putswa. We have a satellite office in Thabo Mfutsanyana. We have one in Mangaung. Our head office is also in Mangaung, and we have one in Fezile Dabi, which is located in Paris, but it currently caters for the whole of Fezile Dabi. So if you need our services, we are available at number 73, Corner Phillips and Shilba Street in Paris. You can also engage with us over a phone call. We surely will be able to assist you. So as the department, we offer 3 key services. Number 1, we offer basic business support. So what do we mean by basic business support? It is essentially assistance with compliance issues, registration of your businesses with CIPC, registrations on CSD, registrations on CIDB, whether it's CK amendments, annual returns, and so forth. So we are available to assist you with such, including trainings, which we do with a number of stakeholders who are our sister departments in the SMME space. Number 2, we assist with access to markets. So as a department, we partake in a number of exhibitions. And as it stands, we have an opportunity that we have recently advertised for people who are operating within the beauty and cosmetic space. So the opportunity is for an exhibition that will be happening in Ghana. So the opportunity is available until the 6th of March. If you are interested, you can check out our social media page. You will get all the details regarding that opportunity. So we also partake in a number of exhibitions that are also happening within the borders of South Africa. That is your Cytex, manufacturing in Daba, and so forth. So that is one of the platforms that the department is providing so that you can engage with other businesses, so that you can share best business practices, you can engage with strategic partners who can potentially assist your business. So the kind of assistance that you get from this particular program is that we sponsor your accommodation, we sponsor your stall and transportation as well, provided that your application has been approved. And the last one is funding. So what do we mean by funding? We assist with grant funding. And we also assist with equipment. However, we do not take applications throughout the year. We advertise when there is an opportunity for funding that we do through our social media platform. So it would be key for you to follow Department of Economic Development and Tourism on Facebook. If you don't, do it now, because that is where you will be regularly updated on the opportunities that are available from the department. And I think my colleague has already engaged you on a number of productivity hacks, seeing that it is our theme for the day. I have specifically focused on 3 key issues that emanated from the experience that we have from assessing funding applications. So, from my perspective, productivity for SMMEs mean using limited resources efficiently. Re a tseba how difficult it is in this space, so whatever resource that you have, it is key to use it efficiently so that you can ultimately achieve your goal as a business. And another one is strengthening business systems and governance, building enterprises that can survive beyond government support. And I think productivity is initially the foundation for creating a sustainable enterprise development. So I want to focus on 3 key things. Number 1 being, I think for your business, hore ebe successful and productive, you have to focus on number 1, separating yourself from the business. In my experience, from what I have seen, you find that most of our entrepreneurs are using their business accounts to spend on personal things. So the minute we assess your application and we go through your bank statement, and you are Minister of Entertainment, then it means the chances of you being approved are very, very low. So I would advise that you open your own personal account and then you have a business account. The key is pay yourself a salary to your personal account and spend on personal things on your personal account. Let your business account be only for business purposes, because this is going to help you a lot when it comes to funding, when it comes to business loans. And also it shows us that you have proper financial management controls. It also shows that you also have financial discipline. So I urge you, if you want to be taken seriously as an entrepreneur, learn to separate the 2. And number 2, aim to build or create a self-reliant and authentic enterprise. You know, sustainability beats dependency. Let us just try to move away from creating enterprises that are heavily reliant on government. Let us focus on creating enterprises that can survive beyond government support. And a productive SMME is one that can generate consistent income and that has the ability to retain customers. So that should be your key focus area. And try to design products and services that solve real market problems. I think a lot of speakers have already alluded on that one. Try to create a product or services that solve real problems. And learn to use support and funding as a catalyst, not as a lifeline. Because honestly, guys, you find business year on year, we see them on the list they have applied. It makes you wonder if the business can actually survive without government support. So as much as government support is there, but the aim is to build sustainable, efficient, and accountable enterprises. So focus more on your demand, your market demand, pricing, and customer retention, and learn to reinvest your profits into your business. I cannot stress this enough, so that you eventually become independent as a business. And let us treat government support as a growth acceleration, not a survival kit. And the last one has to be accountability. Because in order to run an efficient business, you have to be accountable as an entrepreneur. As much as we want to hold government accountable, let us also be accountable. You know, in most cases, some of the enterprises that we have assisted, one thing that we struggle with is the fact that they are not compliant. Not compliant in which sense? Most of them do not meet our funding conditions. Remember, the funding is specifically only for the business purpose. So it is very important for you to comply with our contractual agreement. So I just want to urge you, Hore, if you are assisted with funding, be compliant. The invoices that show us that you have used the funds for the intended purposes. This also helps you to qualify for future opportunities. But if you are not accountable, if you do not comply, then it becomes difficult for us to assist you again. So accountability also builds credibility and trust with funders and partners. And also, it also helps with the issue of financial discipline and reporting. And it also increases your chances of being supported again and for bigger opportunities. So I would like to encourage entrepreneurs, first and foremost, separate yourself from the business, have a separate personal account so that you can be taken seriously and you can show that you have that financial discipline. Number two, let's create self-reliant and authentic enterprises. 3, be accountable. And consistently reinvent your business so that you can also remain relevant in the market, because it's really tough out there and it's really competitive. And lastly, I just want you to also go home and self-introspect and ask yourself the following questions. Is my business financially independent from me? Can my business survive without grant funding? Am I accountable for every rent received? Those are the 3 questions I would like you to ask yourself, and I wish you all the best in your future endeavors. And I want to let you know that as Department of Economic Development, we are available to hold your hand and ensure that you receive the most necessary assistance. And if we cannot assist you, we have our sister departments that we can refer you to for assistance. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Nana Matlepe, Deputy Director, Department of Economic Development and Tourism. Please look straight into that camera. Please can we give another round of applause. Thank you for challenging us. You know, when you go to church and the pastor preaches a sermon, but they're preaching, but it's like they're speaking directly to you. Minister of Entertainment. Thank you so much for challenging us, man. You can get off the stage. All right. So what's going to happen now is we are going to go into networking. Once again, the most important person in the room is the person that's sitting next to you. And why it's networking ilaluba challenging yan? Because before sometimes you approach someone, wabasheba beli. Then luena aushebe umushebe or mara otiaka. I want to ready to raza. So I encourage you. Let's network. For the next 20 to 30 minutes, we are going to get to know each other. And what we have found is that business happens right here. You don't have to look far. Business is in the room. So network, if I would say, sometimes it becomes awkward because you're doing a networking session. Hi, okay, kiteng. Oh, lena kiteng. Hey, oh, nice. Hey, no, nice. No. You can use those 4 questions from earlier on, right? Umang, utsuakai. But more than anything else, it doesn't even have to be formal. Hotman, we're just having a conversation, right? So just have a conversation and build a relationship. That's what it's about. After the networking session, we announce the winner of the Kasi Pitching Challenge. We've got the name. They are in the room. And then we have lunch. And then we are done. All right? Please listen to the following instructions. First and foremost, your belongings, your phones, please keep them safe. Please keep them safe. We've had instances where someone is doing networking, your safety matters. So please look after your phone and your belongings. Please, can everyone stand? As I said to you, once we are done with the networking, we move to announcing the winner. After we announce the winner, we have lunch, and then we are done. So, here's the instruction. The first row ya uqala, is going to turn around and network with the second row. So can we do that first row? Please turn around. Please do not move the chairs. Very, very important. Don't move the chairs. Oh, first row, second row. Oh, hey, man. Okay? So don't move the chairs. First row, you network with the second row. The third row, please turn around and you'll network with the fourth row. The fifth row, please turn around and then you'll network with the sixth row. The seventh row, ganjalo. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can start networking. Let's get to know each other. This is the T Kasi Business Workshop networking session. I want you to meet at least 5 new people. At least 5 new people. Let's network Sasolburg. Let's network Zamdela. Clarity Baneng. Let's get to know each other. Exchange details, exchange websites, exchange numbers. We're networking. We're networking. We're networking. Tlaretsebaneng, Sasolburg. Let's get to know each other. Let's get to know each other. Business is in the room. Business is in the room. Let's get to know each other. Once you are done, move to the next one. How fedite? Move to the next one. I don't want to see you alone. Akiba ubona o emi uliwan. Thola motho ausi. Thola motho. Not literally, but thola motho. Once you are done, you can move. I don't want to see you standing alone. Mama, join her. Form part of the group. Form part of the conversation. I don't want to see you alone. That's one. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Bekele beke. Once you are done, move to the next person. Tsebana le motho o mong. Get to know the other entrepreneur. Buchisha. This is the T-Kasi Business Workshop right here in Sasolburg, Free State, Zamdela. At least five new people. At least five new people. Itarget ya hao eyo.
Disability Entrepreneurs Partner. Piece of black in it. All look and sing top black. Abu Elia. Kiyo mam. Kiyo leman. Yeah, Muisa.
I don't want to see you standing alone, as beautiful as you are. Once you are done, move to the next person. And then meet our exhibitors, Coil K. Five new people. 5. That's your target. Get target ya how mama. 5. 5. At least 5. Kya ocupa tu? Kya ocupa tu? Kya ocupa tu? Lidi exhibitors tsa rona di teng. You can go and see our exhibitors. Unke sinepe le di-exhibitors tsa rona. A few more minutes left. A few more minutes left. You can go and see the exhibitors as well. Margopa 5. At least Kaukopa 2 5. 5, please. A few more minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. A few more minutes left. Some of you are drinking water. Omungunwa Messi, wa chisa. 5, kukupa 5, please. Kyalukupa 2. Come on, let's network, let's network, let's network. Autiaka, Hotman Laka, Libito, Kises Pansaka, my sister, wearing the right t-shirt. We see you.
I'll drop you a message, WhatsApp later, and then we can take it from there. All right, great.
Sharp. If I go to the store, when I go to the mobile car, I can make it go fail again.
Ah, yeah, go. Ake batong kuba msebenzini ngele boss yakho na. All of them think a piece of bread. Butsa yena. Awana kala yena are sharp and ngita. Ba nice. Wa o sata ka di pamphlet.
It's like getting price and just that it's a bit inconvenient but I can ask them out feature but it's
5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Exchanging the number, the email address. The person that is sitting next to you is important. Kaiti, what's one check away na la soko la lilitu. Sokoloko. 4 more minutes left. 4 more minutes left. If you would like some beverage with a bit of percentage in it. Zamdela, Sasolburg, let's get to know each other. Tla re tsebaneng, tla re tsebaneng, tla re tsebaneng. A few more minutes left. 3 more minutes left. 3 more minutes left. I can't see her now. Carol, fast. Tell her straight after this, we're doing that. Because I came on this certificate. I don't know where they are. 3 more minutes left. 3 more. 3 more. Certificate. Certificate. We're announcing the 2 more minutes left. 2 more minutes left. If you need some beverage with a bit of percentage, there's some wine on my right hand side. Some of you could do with a bottle or two. "90 seconds. Zamdela, Sasolburg, 90 seconds. One more person to meet. One more. Onto mshebile lwena o shebile. Ntse le shebane mara le bui. Kena o. 90 seconds. 90 seconds. "60 more seconds. 60 more seconds. 60 more seconds. One last chance. One last chance. One more person to meet. One more person to meet. All right. Thank you so much. Re a leboha haholo. Please, can everyone take their seats? Ke kopa re duleng mo fatshe. Thank you, Zamdela. Thank you, Sasolburg. Ke kopa re duleng mo fatshe. Ushers, please, can you assist me? Ke kopa re duleng mo fatshe. Thank you. Danko. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Please, can we all sit down? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you by the exhibitors, Kalukopa, please, I humbly ask you, can we sit down, please? Ushers at the back, please, can you assist me in getting people to sit down so we can announce the winner? Thank you. So, I have a question. And the question is this. By a show of hands, your right hand, by a show of a hand, how many of you found people or a person through this networking session that you are going to do business with? Let me repeat the question. How many of you, by a show of hands, you found someone through this networking session and you're like, Wabana o, morto spana mo. Morto spana. Here we are going to do business together. Let me see those hands again. Hands up, hands up. You know, the level at which you put your hand is an indication of the confidence that you have in that person that you're going to do business with. So how many or more? One more time, the hands up. So you are saying, T kajen honamo Zamdela ko Sasolburg. Ke tlhakane le motho. Ne motho ke tlhakaneng le ena re tlo sebedisana. We are going to do business. One more time, let me have those hands. The right hand. Okay. Hands down. So, I'm going to ask you, Auswaka, because you said that you met someone that you're going to do business with. You are going to tell us your name, the name of the business, right? Who did you meet? And what business are you going to do together? Camera, can we be on standby, please? Can we get the mic to Auswaka? Your name? Yeah. The lady dressed in black. Can we get the mic, please? Online audience, I do hope as well that you were networking, you were getting to know each other online. You just never know. That day will come. You don't feel it, maybe not today, but that day will come one day. That's why it's important to respect each other, to just get to know each other. So, please, can you stand? Camera, are we good? Okay, so Auswaka, you're going to say your name, what you do, your business, and what business are you going to do together? Over to you.
My name is Banana Fela Mukwena, and I'm an entrepreneur. I am currently in network marketing, but then at this moment, the business that I'm talking about is the one that I have started, which I do chicken dust lidikota. So the one that I'm going to talk about right now is chicken dust. I met Osi Dieketseng, and Osi Dieketseng says she's going to start a business. So when she starts selling chicken, then we're going to start talking so that she can supply me, and I also support her in doing business together. And I also met Osmi Pony, in which I am currently doing Dakota, and she wants to start that business, and I offered to assist her every step of the way.
Fantastic. Great. Great, thank you. So, I'm opening you up now. Now you've got a mentorship business. You've got a stream of income that deals with mentorship. Because she wants to open a quota business and you're already in the quota business. So, you're going to offer mentorship and then put the invoice and she pays. So, there is a t-shirt from Itebucheng Peilu Sales Consultant, one of our exhibitors here. And thank you so much to one of our exhibitors. We're going to be giving them out to those of you who will be sharing the people that you've met. So my sister, here is a t-shirt for you. Please, can you give me another one there? All right. My sister Auswaka dressed in very beautiful, in the orange. Sure, Chuck. There are ones there on the chair. Yeah. Thank you. Please bring back that one. All right. My sister, your name, what do you do, who did you meet, and what business are you going to do together? Camera, we good? Thank you, sir.
Dumelang, bitso la ka ke Precious Motlong. Business ya ka ke manufacturer di tissues, di nappies and wipes. So basically, I'm based in Dennisville. I'm supplying more than 640 stores around Munana Valley, Li Kwakwa. So I started my business in 2018. So I've met few clients who invested in my business. So gradually I'm getting there. Then you get my products, Go Macro and Westpac. So the product name is Una Soft. Then I named it after my daughter, after Atlokahale. Then I felt I need to name it after her. Then that's it. Then Kikopanili Abutima Shudu. Then the charcoal. So basically the clients which I have, because we call them hawkers. So thank you.
Fantastic. Can we get a t-shirt? Business is in the room. It's evident. Business is in the room. My brother, you did say that you met someone that you're going to do business with. How sure? Oh, sure. Okay. Can we please get the mic to him? Continue to meet new people. Continue to be in spaces where there's like-minded people. This is where it's at. Business is in the room right here. Ochaka, over to you.
Good day.
My company is Great Design and Build Construction, PTY Ltd. Company ki qadile after ki qete matric on 2020, so ki qadile 2021. It started as a marketing company for the locals for building, plastering, sealing, tiling. So we saw a gap that local constructors ba struggle ka producer quality. But all the job on baba started great. So Great Design and Build like a solution is going to build a reputable company. It is a musebeti quality. It will control everything. Yeah. So far, we answer about more than 30 jobs in our community. So today, the company was one of my clients. We already said so communicate then I met Mr. Tebu Hokamani. We say bula a company and I plan a whole lecture. So what our company the lecture I decided to place a one then about what we call online marketing for the lectures, which is about to assist about.
All right. One more time, a round of applause for, and just a token of appreciation, Hulebu Wafela, Meerkat, who have been like Oprah. You know, they've got a giving heart, you know. But, you know, the giving heart, you know, business, eh? They're very strategic, but they've decided to, you know, be givers. Kuparaba Chapeling Matso, Meerkat, Iteboge Mpelu, sales consultant. Big thank you. All right, so we have come to that part of the session where we announce the winner. Do any of you know or may have an idea who the winner is? Do you think that it's a male? Obviously, not obviously, but the women are like, I know, yeah. Is it a female? Is it a township entrepreneur? They will walk away with the grand prize of 50,000 rand. Before I announce, for a minute, I would like you to share with the person on your left and on your right, what are your 3 biggest takeaways from today? What are the 3 big lessons that you learned from today's session around productivity? And how to what is it that you're going to implement once you leave? So for the next minute, a minute and a half, left or right, just listen. What did you learn today? What is your takeaway? And what is it that you're going to implement when you leave here? So have that conversation with the person on your left and on your right for the next minute. Productivity hacks, learning to say no. Okay, can I have your attention? I think what is important is that workshops and sessions like this don't become another workshop where you come, you listen, you go, you do the same thing, you come back to another workshop, you listen, you go, you do the same thing. Uba workshop, minister of workshops, if there's such a thing. It's important that we learn and we implement what we've learned today. All right, Mr. Mpanza, please can you join me on stage, my brother? Tabani Mpanza, Senior Segment Strategy Manager, SME, Main Market, Young Professionals and Private Clients at Nedbank. Kubaram Shapeleng Matso as he comes onto stage. Tabani Mpanza, all the way from Nedbank. The bank that helps you see money differently. All right. No. There's no 3-2. Now so phone 3-2-1. Hey, Mr. Ben, wabona ungense traveling ka 3-2-1 now. All right. So in no particular order, just a certificate of participation and appreciation. We proudly present this to Diketsengi Kubega, MK Hair and Skincare. Please, can you come onto stage? Kuparim Shapeleng Matsoho, Diketseng Kubega. Yeah, quiet, sure. Kuparim Shapeleng Matsoho. There is the camera right there. Patrick and Tanta Khatebe, Vision World Tradings. Tabelo Mfukengi Havelo, please can you come and get your certificate of participation? Please look straight into that camera. Perfect, perfect. Nosipo, Maseko, Kolke, please join us as well. Patricia, Bileng, Utlebenkosi, Agri-Product Production. And then last but not least, Temba Machola from Africa Makoya. Straight into that camera. There's the cameraman. All right. All the judges and all our speakers from today, please can you join me on stage? Debello, Ben, please can you join me? Nana as well, please can you join me on stage? It's that moment. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that moment. You know when you are scared, but you didn't even pitch. Utuhile, but you are not even on stage. I think it's important and critical that I announce again that the winner will walk away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand. So this is cash and business support. Because we don't want you to appear on that show. But no, yeah, he went to the Tikasi business workshop. No. Nana, you spoke about it. We need to reinvest back into our businesses. And we're intentional about that. So, it is an honor and a privilege to announce the 43rd Kasi Pitching Challenge winner right here in Sasolburg. Are you ready? Let me make sure I've got the right name so I don't do a Steve Harvey. Yo. Okay. So I'm going to need you to give me energy, a drum roll, a lap roll, a stulo roll, or kakiriki stulo somewhere. Ladies and gentlemen, I need some energy, 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 energy. Ladies and gentlemen, no, don't stop, energy. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Kasi Pitching Challenge right here in Sasolburg is Dikete Kubera. Tarim Chapeleng Matsoho, Dikete Kubera, MKH and Skin K. Congratulations, congratulations. Congratulations, congratulations. So before this, just to all the judges first. All right, so what I'm gonna need is, please can you stand in the middle, right? Please stand in the middle, yeah. Nana, please can you switch with the bell? Okay. This is for you. Please can you come to the front? Ne? You can leave the check with the judges. I mean, they, she's like, yo, judge, chelteaka. You are the Kasi Pitching Challenge winner. What does this mean to you, and how is this going to help you and your business?
Thank you so much again. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm going to reinvest it to my company. In May, I'm going to Kenya with the Department of Distillery and Sekosa. So I'm going to do marketing for this company. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Kasi Pitching Challenge winner right here in Sasolburg. Fantastic. So, please can we just get the photo? Look straight into that camera. That camera right there. One more time, Sasolburg. It's an incredible day. The winner of the Kasi Pitching Challenge right here in Sasolburg. Karim Chapeleng Matsoho, 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 Matsoho. Thank you and congratulations. Please can I stay with the winner on stage? To our judges, please can you go back to your seats? Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I'll stay with our judge. Come on. All right, and on top of the 50,000 Rand grand prize that she wins, she will also receive a free Nedbank POS device system courtesy of Nedbank. So even if you don't have cash, she's got you. All right. Please can you hold this on your right hand, and then just look straight into that camera. You know how they encourage you and they say, you are all winners. No, today there's only one. Fantastic, 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 fantastic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You can have a seat with your... Yes, girl! Incredible, absolutely incredible. And as we wrap up, we're about to go and have lunch. Let me tell you something very quickly. 2025, it's a Kasi Business Workshop Kosowetu. So one of the guys or companies who are part of the top 6, they don't make it. They don't win. I don't even know what position they came, but they didn't win. Kitchenwar. November, we host our annual Township Economy Summit and Awards. These guys, they go again. Guess who won in November? The guys that participated in Soweto, Kachenwar. So the message was simple, and the message was, Uskafela moya. Don't give up. There's more competitions. keep entering. Also, number 5, you go back to the judges. Where can I improve? Where can I get better? You go for another competition. One day, it will be your day. Dreams do come true. So to everyone, we want to say a big, big thank you. Kupalisha peleng matsoho lona. You have been incredible. You have all been incredible. So, this workshop is not about tea, it's not about Nedbank, it's about you. Would you like us to come back? Would you like us to come back? Okay. So, you are going to receive a feedback link later on tonight. That feedback link, Kyalukopa, millionaires and billionaires, Kyalukopa. Please, can you fill in that feedback link to give us feedback? Because it's about you. So next time when we come back, staging. Who do you want to see on stage? What can we improve on? What worked? What didn't work? What did you like? How do we do it better so that when we come back, you benefit more? It's not about us, it's about you. So when you get that link tonight, please, can you fill it in? 2 minutes. Just feedback. We would really, really appreciate that. And then to our online audience, I know some of you have been tuning in from 9 o'clock or 9:30 when we went live, and you're still with us. We want to say a big, big thank you. Thank you for engaging us. Thank you for staying online. Thank you for interacting. We appreciate you. We love you. And don't worry, we are coming to a township near you. Kupari Chapeleng online audience. A round of applause, Mashapeleng Matsoho. We thank you. And then lastly, and then we are going to lunch. We've come to the end of season 3. For T, Township Entrepreneurs Alliance, for our Kasi Business Workshop. There is no workshop without you. So on behalf of T, first and foremost, we want to say a big, big thank you to all our stakeholders. We want to say a big thank you to Nedbank, the bank that helps you see money differently. Thank you for believing in the vision, and thank you for walking this journey with us. Season 3 has been incredible. Kupari Chapeleng Nedbank Matsoho. All our stakeholders, a big, big thank you. And also a big thank you to the team, the T team. When you walk around, you'll see the T team wearing the Kipatsengwatsing Township Entrepreneur. Teamwork makes the dream work. Teamwork makes the dream work. So to the T team, we appreciate you. The efforts, to put this together is not easy. But the team makes it happen. So to the T team, every single one of you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's show some love to the T team. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for all your sacrifices. We really, really appreciate it. And then last but not least, our VVIPs, Township Entrepreneurs. We can't execute the vision if we are not there. You continue to show us love, you like, you follow, you share, you show up, you dress up, your resilience, your courage. We want to say to you, season 3 was incredible because you were incredible. So Kupalisha Peleng Matsoho. Thank you, 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 thank you. So, we have one last thing to do. Please can we get our speakers and our stakeholders? I think they're backstage, yeah? Yeah, please bring them back. No, they can leave their food. So, please can everyone stand? Please can everyone stand? We're going to take a group photo. So, and also, you will receive communication. So all the pictures that were taken today, the live session, you will receive a link in the next day or 2. Go and rewatch. Go and watch the session again. Go and listen to your pitching deck, pitching presentation and see where you can improve. Go and watch the session again, right? Are we together? Please can, Menan, please can you join us? Ne? We want to take a group photo. Ke tlo kopa living together. Le ke sebedisa sign language mara la tseba hore ke reng man. Living. Okay, can we, let me say it in English. Can we come into the middle? Oh, that's what he meant. So, where is our winner? No, she needs to come. We need to get the photo. Please, let's get her quickly. Di ketseng o ko kae? E kae check ya hae? Nka go tsamaile ka yona. Ha tshepi mos. O checka balance go ATM ore e kene na ore we need to. Oh, there she is. Tagem shapeleng matsoho. So Tabani, please can you stand on her right hand side? Menana, please on her right. Ne? Menana, please can you stand on her left? Okay. This is the part where you think about your smile. And you smile. So there's two things that are going to happen, right? I'm going to need you to please put both your hands up, right? Okay, let me put, okay. So please put your hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up. So, what you are going to say are three things. We're going to say, Season 3. Thank you, T. Thank you, Nedbank. Done. Do it like it. So I'm going to count you down. 3, 2, 1. Season 3. Thank you, T. Thank you, Nedbank. Do it like it. Are we together? Are we together? This is the last one. So you need to finish off with a bang. 1, 2, 3. Season 3. Okay, don't say it like I'm saying it, but you know. 1, 2, 3. Season 3. Thank you, T. Thank you, Nedbank. Are we together? Come on. Zamdela, let's have the hands up. Sasolburg, let's have the hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Put your hands up in the air. All right, let's go. So, 1, 2, 3. Season 3. Thank you, T. Thank you, Nedbank. Give yourselves a round of applause. Ishapeleng Matso, please can everyone sit down so I can tell you what to do, where to go, etc. Please can we all sit down. Speakers, stakeholders, you can go back to your lunch. All right. So, now it's time to eat now. The back row. I'm going to ask Spook and you and your team, please assist me with the rows. We'll go row by row so that assistant Pete. As soon as you walk out, you'll turn left, and on the left-hand side, that is where the food is. So the first 3 rows at the back, you can go outside and get something to eat. The first 3 rows at the back, please. Please can we usher them there, Spoo and the team? Bafetu, yeah, you can go. The first 3 rows, you can go. Okay, can we just quickly get the mic on standby? All right, there's just one more thing that we missed out on. Can I have your attention? It's going to be very, very quick. Can we have the mic on standby, please? Mic on standby. My brother with the brown blazer. Please, can you stand up? Can we get the mic to this gentleman? Sure. Gents.
Hello? Sbuda?
Yeah, we just want to make sure that the camera is on. Just very, very quickly. We're plugging in. Are we ready? Happy? All right. My brother, very simple. Please, can we just listen? Your name, and what are the 2-3 things that you learned from today's workshop on productivity?
Okay, my name is Leboam Mokanyani, and I'm from Europa Africa Digital Marketing Service. So, tsatsing la kajeno ke ithutile boitshepo. Ha o rekisa sehlahiswa sa hao, like gentleman ana bua mo le ntho hore o tlo tlamela o qale o navigate tsela ya hao until o fumana a right path. So ke tse ding tsa dintho tse ke ithutileng tsona hape kajeno. Ke a leboha.
Thank you very much. You'll get the t-shirts as well. Can we get the mic to... Why can't the mic must come this side? One should be like, no, not me. This lady over here. Carol, can we get the mic to this lady? Just 2 more and then we're done. Please introduce yourself, Oswaka, Omangi. I see you're an entrepreneur. You know, you see an entrepreneur. I'll tell a chance if I lot to product it's a high. Oswaka, Libisola, how business, how it's and again into everybody. What did you learn from today's workshop?
Okay, Dumelang Buang Kepale Sayato Letung Hamutaung, and I am the female founder of Tutotiro Supplies Pty Ltd and Sweet and Salty Pty Ltd. So today I learned the 80-20 rule that you need to apply in your daily business. So you need to focus on what you know best and the rest you delegate. Number 2, I learned how to network. I didn't know that I was this good by selling. I came with 20 packets of sweets and I'm left with 4 sweets. So I'm hoping...
Wait, hold on. You came with 20?
20 packets and then I'm left with 4.
So 4?
Yes.
So already 16?
Yeah.
Incredible. Incredible. Yes.
So also I saw that you guys do issue certificates and I would like to offer my services. I do glass plaques and personalized marks. So next time, maybe if you need something different, I'm your go-to girl. Do follow me on TikTok, Sweet and Salty. Thank you.
Fantastic. All right, I'm going to give the mic to the brother here. Yes, sir. Why it's out all a chance, fella? You never know. Now people know that she sells sweets. She's not exhibiting. She was not a speaker. Out all a chance. I said this. I rather about Kobe afterwards. At least it's about Rekisa. My brother, your name and what did you learn from today's session?
And what I've learned is to separate my finances, my business finances from my own personal finances.
Sure.
And that will help with funding and applying for certain grants and stuff. What else did I learn? Let me check on my notes. Sorry.
That's great. It shows that you were writing, typing down notes.
Tracking all things that you spend, basically tracking every rand.
Sure.
And also, how can you delegate your tasks to other people and not be self-reliant on the business, not be self-reliant on you, basically.
Delegation.
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 Yes, sir.
Delegation.
Yes, sir.
There are people who can do it better than you. Let them run with it. So it frees you up to do the things that you love. Thank you so much for sharing, my brother. Thank you, sir. All right. The next 3 rows, please, can you join them for lunch? You can join them, the next 3 rows. Let's continue to network. I encourage you once again, later on when you'll be posting on social media, tag us, use the 2 hashtags so that we can retweet, we can share the love, and we can continue spreading the good gospel, the entrepreneurship gospel. Thank you. Yeah, the other rows, you can join them as well. There's the line. You can join them. The next 2 rows, ke kopa re ba latelle. Thank you. You can join them. Let's join them. Thank you, Zamdela. Thank you, Sasolburg. Re a leboha Zamdela. Re a leboha Sasolburg. Siyabonga. Someone has left a bag. Mari enka raina. Araina zaga. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a wrap. See you